A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Win up to $1 million with your CSGO esports predictions. Simply guess the kill scores of the 10 players in a CSGO match. The more you guess correctly, the bigger the prize. You'll need at least 2 correct predictions to win a prize. Guess all 10 correct and win $1 million. Experience the exciting new way to add a little prosperity when watching esports tournaments. And register now to receive a free entry ticket upon sign-up. Predict kills, win millions, prosper.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. Of course, we are here for Champions of Champions tour here for West Europe. This is Series 1. We're looking to see who's going to be the successful team to move on forward, going 2-0 today. These last 2 matches are both currently 1-0. Teams are looking to try and move on and make their way into the 2-0 spot. But of course, there's still a bit of time between now and then. We're going to be breaking down the rest of the tournament so you guys have an idea what the dates are looking like for, well, the playoffs, the play-ins, and all this other sort of stuff that has taken place and will take place. So, of course, if we are looking at it, we did see the play-ins run the 25th through the 29th of January of last month. So, what's a fairly good time there in the play-ins. Of course, we're looking at the group stage now. That started just a couple of days ago. We're here on the 9th. That's going to run all the way till the 14th. And then, of course, there's a little bit of a break in between now and the playoffs. So, it should be some good stuff to see what sort of teams are going to be able to make it through into the playoffs. If we quickly do start to look at the standings, we can show you guys what sort of teams have been able to go ahead and move forward successfully. And, well, we are looking at 2 teams right now who have been able to move on 2-0. They need one more matchup to win in order to go ahead and sit in that 3-0 spot and have a way directly on into the playoffs. So certainly Eyeballers and iNation doing tons of work. They've been able to win out their past 2 matches, which has been looking good. Eyeballers was able to defeat Spirit Academy along with HONORIS. Meanwhile, iNation face off against FTW as well as Nexus to put themselves in that 2-0 spot. Of course, we're looking to see who's going to be looking to join them here at the end of the day. We're looking at the Young Ninjas versus Into the Breach. Both 1-0 teams now looking to try and make their way in that 2-0 slot to have an even better chance of making it through. Of course, look at Young Ninjas on the board first. We're going to be seeing Maxter, Adam, Nilo, Era, and LNZ there for the core five. Of course, you do have Abdi there sitting as the coach, certainly looking to guide his team through it. But of course, if we look at Into the Breach, on the other hand, we'll be able to see what sort of roster they've been working with. And of course, we're going to be looking at players like Thomas, Volt, Cypher, Rollin, and Crucial. And there they are now. A little bit late, but thank you, producer. So, of course, things are looking good for them. You would say they are the favorites just based off of world ranking alone. You're looking at Into the Breach being 71 in the world. You're looking at Young Ninjas being 73. So, if you're just looking at HLTV statistics based off of what their world ranking is, you'll say Into the Breach is looking to come into this. But, of course, it's only a 2-spot difference. So, certainly, it's going to be kept really close. I expect Young Ninjas to keep the side of Into the Breach honest. So, it should be a fairly good matchup. Of course, if we do take a quick look at the head-to-head in between the two top players to be watching out for, you're going to be seeing Nilo and Crucial there on the board. Of course, Nilo sitting at a 1.14 2.0 rating with an impact of 1.16, and Crucial sitting there with a 1.24 2.0 rating and an impact of 1.23. So, of course, 1.23. So, of course, if you're just looking at that alone, Crucial, he's been absolutely playing out of his mind recently, sitting at a super high 2.0 rating. I suppose you could also say that's because he's had less matches to work with versus Nilo, who's been playing a long time and played in many events. So certainly we're going to be looking to see if Crucial's going to be able to keep up that rating as well as defeat the player of Nilo, but also look to do that for the rest of his team and hopefully bring them to victory. So should be some good stuff out of both these squads. I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to be able to do. But of course, enough with the players. It's time to look at the maps. The video's about to come up here on the screen, and yep, there it is. We're going to be seeing Anubis and Overpass banned out first. Of course, Ancient's going to be that first pickup, and this is a little bit of an interesting pickup out of Young Ninjas. It's not a map that they're the most comfortable with, at least according to HLTV. If you're looking at those base statistics alone, they've won it 33% of the time, and that is only over 3 maps. So it's something that they've won once, lost twice. They're looking to improve that. They could get themselves to a nice little 50% rating if they go ahead and win out this one, and they'll make it 2 for 2. But of course, after that, we're going to be seeing Inferno. Into the Breach, that's their pickup. It's something that they're extremely comfortable on. 75% win rate over there. That's over 4 maps, so they've won it 3 times. They're looking to be rather nice with it. And then, of course, we look at Nuke and Vertigo being banned on out. That's going to leave out Mirage. Now, this is a map both these teams have played quite a bit. Young Ninjas, they've got themselves a 45% win rate over 13 maps. Of course, if we're looking at Into the Breach, though, it's an 80% win rate over 5 maps. So, of course, they have quite a few less maps than Young Ninjas here on Mirage, but they played it really nicely each and every time. It's been kept rather close when it comes to their matches. So expect some great stuff out of Into the Breach coming into this map pool. Honestly, could probably say it's kind of favored for them other than Ancient, which they've only played once, but it was a win against their counterparts over at, was it Imperial? It might have been Imperial. But, of course, we're going to be looking to see what they're going to be able to do coming up here, and certainly should be a good time to see what Into the Breach and Young Ninjas are going to be looking to accomplish. Of course, there's not really any heads-to-heads for this one. Neither team has played each other just yet, so certainly this one's going to be up in the air. One thing to note really quickly, though, is Into the Breach, they've been feeling rather nice recently. They've won 7 of their last matches in the row, so they're sitting really nicely. They beat teams like Trekt, Jano, Nexus, Navi Jr., and Paperio. So certainly they're feeling really good. They're going to be looking to try and emphasize that and keep that streak going on. So certainly should be some interesting stuff out of Into the Breach. They're feeling really confident right now. They're riding high, but we'll see if the side of Young Ninjas can start to bring them back down to earth as we do look at this match about to come underway in just a bit. Of course, now that we've broken things down, we have a little bit of a break in between now and the first map starting. So folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be looking to get underway here in just a few moments. Of course, we're going to be looking to see that first map come up on the board in just a bit. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. Of course, it's Into the Breach versus the Young Ninjas looking to face off against each other here on Ancient. Of course, this is map 1 of a best-of-3 series, and we're going to be seeing Ninjas there on the T side, while Into the Breach take up the CT side. Of course, we're going to be seeing Rollins starting to fire off, but unfortunately blinded out. Won't be able to do all too much. Crucial Cypher, good for Rex as well, but Maxter and Era are there to respond back. Leaves it down to a 2v3, allows the plant to go down. Thomas tries to aggress on his lonesome, just to be eliminated by Era. Now, looking at Vault. Vault 1v3. Needs to find them all out. Taps away, finds one. Needs to find out a bit more. He retreats back, wanting to reload. Looking for the re-engagement, though, as the time ticks slowly away from him. But he's good for another. He brings it down to a 1v1. This could be a nice little clutch up from him. But, of course, he needs to find out the player with the dualies. That's Maxter. Ooh, he doesn't see him, and that's going to be crucial, as we do see a first on the board for the Young Ninjas, going 1-0 here on Ancient. The T side starting off very strongly. It's going to be quite nice for them. Of course, they want to go ahead and put a couple of rounds on the board. They're looking for that 3-round streak, as well as maybe looking to try and get 4 or 5 on the board. This is a rather CT sided map, if anything, so expect this to start to shift back the way of Into the Breach, but we could see Young Ninjas really look to exploit the side of Into the Breach here in the early game. Of course, there is a bit of a buy-up coming through. We've got MP9s, a UMP, a Deagle to use, and of course, Ninja going to be holding on to some Galils and AKs and MAC-10. So hopefully they have the superior buy. They're going to be looking to try and exploit that, but Into the Breach looking for a conversion here now. Ooh. It looks like they're going to be prepped up and ready to go over towards this A site. They're currently watching to see if anyone might over-aggress here in Cave. Of course, Cypher was there. Peeking through for information. Oh, the swing! Works out so nicely there. Rollins, Cypher, swinging together, finds out one. LNZ falls at him. Good for the trade as well. Leaves it down into a 44, but Rollins aggressing farther into Cave is going to be good for another. Leaving it all down to the 2v3, but still, as trades have come out, Young Ninjas sitting in prime position to take 2-0. No conversion available just yet. But it does seem like Into the Breach want to at least apply some pressure over towards this B site. And well, so far, working out nicely. We see Vault find out the first, finding out a second as well. Leaves it all down to Nilo, and all of a sudden, this round might be on its head. Nilo looking to hold it down, has the Galil place range, finds one for himself. Of course, Roland taps bomb, trying to pull him forward. Ooh, that's not great. Gives away his position, goes for the re-engagement, and finds the kill, but the time is up. No conversion available. We'll see the Young Ninjas go ahead and take 2-0. But, of course, great damage done by Into the Breach. A very turbulent round for Young Ninjas, but they were able to go ahead, pull things through. They're going to be looking to try and continue that as they're looking for 3-0. But we'll see what they can do. Yeah, they do force up here. Looking to go ahead and get themselves these rifles in their hands. It's not the greatest buy in the world, all things considered. They have 1 AK, 4 Galils. Meanwhile, Into the Breach, they have a 4 up as well. 1 Galil carried over, and a FAMAS and a 4 bot up. So they're looking to fight this fire with a fire. It's a forest buy versus forest buy vein thing. Well, early damage starts to go the way of Into the Breach. They're able to go ahead, tag down Adam as well as LNZ. Ooh, we do see Crucial and Cypher get tagged out rather low. Crucial doesn't survive that engagement. And forced back, but still, all these rifles are still in their hand. So there's not too much to be worried about just yet. That was one of those players with an MP9. But it's not the worst thing in the world to lose. I like this boost. Rollin could be able to peer down and find out one, but he's not going to want to overstay that position. Backs off instead, not wanting to over-engage. We'll start to see swings come through. Cypher, good for the first. Of course, he about gets gunned down, but survives nonetheless. Adam, his position known, while we see Rollin find a kill. Of course, Maxter, Adam, trade it back, leaving it all down to Volts and Cypher. Unfortunately, there for Cypher, he's going to lose his head instead, leaving Volts alone. 1v3, looks for the first, finds Doubt, looks for a second, but not going to be able to pull it through. And we'll see Nilla go ahead, collect the third for the side with the Young Ninjas. And now are looking to be on a bit of a rampage into the breach. Kind of stalled out. I'm going to expect them to have a bit of a hat by here. A couple of Deagles, a couple of 5.7s, but not much more. The Young Ninjas should be able to go ahead, put themselves forward. Now we're going to be looking for that 5th round for the full buy to come out into the breach. I do have to say, I did like how they played through that. They were going ahead, trying to find themselves a converted round to flip the script on Young Ninjas. They forced after force, and it just did not pan out too well for them. Of course, they're going to be looking to try and get that full rifle round coming up into the next. But this round is a bit of a wash. We should see Young Ninjas just go ahead and take 4 unless something unforeseen occurs. So far, it's a slow go at it. Young Ninjas are aware that there is some forced up pistols here. Running into a stack of 5.7s and Deagles. Be a painful experience, so they want to make sure that they avoid that. Of course, ITB, they haven't really stacked up anywhere. There's not too much of a concern just yet. Of course, as Young Ninjas find out yet another, I do like this. Look at Rollin. He's in the back line. They have no attention towards him. He could be able to find out a kill or two here. And yep, there's one. That's a little bit of damage done. Of course, he's forced back, not wanting to over-engage there at main. Ooh, he's aware that LNZ could be here. Takes the engagement, but is gunned down all the same, leaving Thomas alone. Of course, he's just holding back, seeing if he can find out exits over towards CT. And yep, that's to be expected, but hey, at least they got a kill. Bit of a consolation prize, to be sure. Now, unfortunately, there for Thomas. Not going to have a chance at it. Just going to go ahead, hold over that 5.7. Of course, full buy into the round regardless. This is where the match really needs to become heated for Into the Breach. If they let this go any farther, things could get rather rough here. Young Ninjas could be on a bit of a roll, but this round can start to determine that momentum. Will the Ninjas be able to go ahead and put themselves at 5 and look to continue on re-breaking the economy of ITB? Or will we see them go ahead, trade things back, and put a first on the board for themselves? Well, as they move forward, Adam makes his way up along with Nilo to find out the first. Cypher falls away. There's no trade bracks to be had just yet. Some decent damage being done. But unfortunately, there for Crucial, he will get caught. Thomas as well falls away, leaving Rollin and Volts all alone. And dear, oh dear, ITB just can't seem to catch a break, even here into the rifle round. I see Young Ninjas put a 5th on the board, and Volts looks to save over the rifle. The economy for ITB, once again in tatters. Yep, LNZ takes away the rifle. Volts not even able to save. 5-0, and there's not really a buy to be had. We could see them force up here or just half buy into the Eagles. But other than that, Young Ninjas continuously pushing forward. It's looking at a 6th most likely here and now. Yep, we'll see a couple of upgrade pistols, an MP9 come out. But right now, I expect the young ninjas go ahead, put 6 on the board. There could be a bit of damage done. A conversion is on the table as well, if possible. Bottom armor, Deagle's MP9, so it's a fairly good investment, but still kept their economy at a level state, allowing themselves to buy up in round number 7 if they fall. His shots ring out. Nilo gonna be able to find out the first vault falls away. Maxter able to find one out as well. Leaves it down into a 3v5, but there's Rollin, able to find a nice little kill there. Unfortunately, there for Cypher, though. Maxter takes his life away, not allowing him to activate that MP9. Leaving the final to Deagles to try and do a little bit of extra work. They're just hanging out there towards CT and Temple for exits. But they're going to go ahead and retreat back, going from the east side towards mid instead of falling back towards CT. That'll be a 6th for the young ninjas and their economy. The upper echelon now sitting towards 10, 11k on a lot of these players. Of course, a bit of a tactical pause to come out of IMTB. Very much needed one. Things have looked rough for them from the get-go. Looking to go ahead and try and change up the momentum, maybe pause the pace that young ninjas have put together. Gonna be the name of the game, and well, with the full buy here, this is the best chance that ITB have. And alrighty, as we look to get back into it, ITB. This is a crucial round for them. Of course, they've invested in full. Players all the way down to 0. Gonna be broke again into the next if they drop it. Once they push their way forward, Adam gets sprayed at, doesn't catch any bullets for the time being. Rollins going for that spam damage, but nothing being collected for it. We'll start to see LNZ make his way up here through mid, checking Donut with his teammate. Trying to find this initial kill, trying to see if anyone's overextended, but no one over pushing just yet. One thing to note is they've already made it towards Orange Room, and that's going to result in a kill. Cypher gets found out, but Rollin there for one as well. Trades it back before Nilo refrags his life. Along with Era finding out one on the vault. Once again, things have seemingly fallen apart here for ITB, but still, Thomas able to find out one with that off. Unfortunately for him, he is left all alone. He was really hoping his teammate there, Crucial, could join him. But as he falls, Thomas 1v3. He's got the bomb down. A little bit of information to work with. He's got to watch both these angles simultaneously. Really comes down to the timing here. And it looks like we're going to see young ninjas make their way from mid. They go ahead, put down some utility, grab bomb, but Nilo remains true, able to find out a kill there through the gap. Of course, that's a 7th for young ninjas. Looking for the half conversion here. Possibly to put it at 8, but ITB, dear oh dear, things have just not gone well, and they're broke once again. Well, certainly young ninjas. Bit of a dominant start here on the T side of Ancient. It's rather unexpected. I did expect ITB to go ahead and get things rolling pretty well for them, maybe after the first few rounds, but as now they're having to fight to try and deny a converted half. Young ninjas might be looking to seal the deal of this matchup fairly early, but still. ways to go before it's decided. We're going to see them start to aggress up, possibly towards this B site. There are 3 players here to deal with, so it's a bit of a stacked site if you're not too careful. Could be a bloodbath. And it looks like they won't play on contact, unfortunately, there for Cypher. Progressing forward is a bit of a mistake because Maxter able to come up big, finding 4, and quickly taking an 8. Elongated spray worked out beautifully for him to go ahead and put it 8-0. Well, ITB, they have suffered the side of Young Ninjas going ahead and getting a converted half, and now are looking to try and pick up the pieces here on the end of it. We're getting towards the latter half now. They're going to be looking to try and use these rifles to great effect to try and put a first, second, and third on the board fairly quickly. They can't allow the Young Ninjas to use this momentum to get any further from here on out. They really don't want to let them get towards double digits. As we see, Nip already really aggressive here. We're able to find out the first 2. Adam, Era, able to find out 1 each. Leaves the B site completely free. And Volt, Crucial, and Thomas all alone now. Gonna be looking to save, and rifle round once again gonna be falling away. Oh, I have to say, the side of ITB, they have like Rollin and Volt showing up. They've been able to do quite a bit of good work. Rollin's the only one positive right now. Volt's 5 and 8. Meanwhile, Crucial, Thomas, 1-7 each. Cypher's 2-9. This is really, really rough for them. They just can't seem to perform right now. Of course, they did say we were plenty of rifles, so they're going to go ahead buying on up once again. They really need to find themselves around. They can't afford for this to go any farther. This is getting really scary for them. Coming back on the T side off of a 11-4, 12-3 half would be extremely difficult on a map like Ancient. And to even get those score lines, they need to find rounds. They need to find at least 1. They really need like 4. Now, of course, we get back underway. NIP looking for a 10. Of course, we do see a feasible buy come out of Into the Breach. They got themselves plenty of M4s along with an AWP and FAMAS. They need this round. They can't let this get any farther. Ooh. Thomas gonna get mollied out, positioning to play some utility, allowing him to survive and stay the course towards site. Of course, Crucial, Volt, they start to respond up. But Era has already made his way into Temple. You see Maxter sitting all the way towards A main still. They haven't been able to find Plant just yet. Oh no, Thomas! That's a shame. I thought he might have seen them, but leaves it all down to a 3-4. Cypher's good for a frag there. They need another one to even the odds. They need that equalizer to come out, and the Opera gonna be able to do it. Crucial rings out, able to find out 1 for himself. Gonna be looking for another as well. And ooh, it's an extremely close shot, but No dice on the connection, but the retake looking doable. This is one that ITB need to win. As they move forward, LNZ finds out the first. So far, Young Ninjas tempering away this retake attempt. But it seems like they still want to go for it. LNZ playing aggressive, finds out the offer of Crucial, leaving Cypher alone. Of course, he was good for one towards Sight, nonetheless, but Era with the op is there to finish him off, putting a 10th on the board for the Young Ninjas. 10-0 in IP. Dear, oh dear. Now, a change I would love to see out of ITB from here on out is I would love to see them go for a bit more mid-control. Go ahead, look to take control of that, look to control B lane at the same time, and things could look better for them. Of course, they've had Volt nearly every round going ahead, watching out from Donut, but they haven't taken control, and we've seen Young Nip just go ahead and exploit that time and time again, allowing themselves to get towards that A site, have a free way towards B. And well, once again, Nilo gonna be able to start things off. He finds out Volt, and that leads it all down into a 4v4 as the trade did come through. Cypher able to find out one. Puts them in a bit more of a precarious situation, but of course, since they lost Volt there for ITB, that's gonna be the Young Nep going ahead and rotating over back towards A. Of course, that allows them to get on the site. Bomb still on its way. They have one player watching towards mid, towards B lane as well. And maybe Maxter finds out one of the rotators, but yeah, he'll probably find one here. But of course, Nilo looking to play aggressive towards site, and Rollin finds out Maxter. Crucial, good for one as well. Leaving it all down to Era. Era 1v3. He's surrounded on all sides. He's aware of that. Rollin goes for the swing, but oh, Era! What a shot. Finds one for himself. Looks to re-peek. He's got the angle on the Opera now as well. The Opera not forced to swing. And oh my god, Era, no. It's brought it down into a 1v1. He's dueling away with the Opera. Goes up with the Tech 9, looking to deny him the bomb. It has the no-scope comes out. The time is nearly out. And oh no, ITB, no kids. Oh, that is such a shame. Well, Young Ninjas once again take a round and put an 11th on the board. Now, I hate to curse it, but are we looking at a 15-0 right now? It's possible. It's 11-0 already. Into the Breach desperately need the next 4 rounds. They really need to get something on the board. This T side is like, well, rough to say the least. They haven't really controlled mid at all. They've let Donut go fall away each and every time. Players been able to make it all the way up into Orange Room to exploit mid, and well, you see the results. And now we're going to be seeing an MP9 round come through, and Cypher and Rollin looking good. Maxter finds himself too. Of course, Rollin finds another, living it down to Nilo. Oh, did I curse it? But Nilo, 1v3, finds the first, eliminates Rollin, brings it down to that 1v2. Gonna start to edge his way up. He's got some utility. He's got plenty of utility to use, allowing him to start to isolate the site, but it doesn't seem like he wants to go for plans here. Of course, he's got plenty of time. He doesn't have to force the B site. He has plenty of time to rotate towards A and find information on these players and try and catch them out. As we see Nilo make his way into B lane, he's going to start to run, and oh, he's going to find a free A. We're going to see them start to rotate, but it's going to be a little bit too late. He's going to be able to take up post-plant position here as he puts bomb down. Ooh. Didn't get down. That's a mistake. That's going to allow them to get close first. No, Thomas finds one. Nilo there for the trade. Oh, he's just going for this. Oh, it looked like he wanted to swing there. He tries to bait out Crucial. He hears the op shot. He's aware that's an op now. He knows he needs to take a passive angle. And oh, Crucial will be able to find it. Takes the 1v1 for himself. And just like that, ITB take their first. Finally, there we go. Into the Breach. 1 to 11. They've denied the 15. No, I jinxed it. Just in time for them to get around. And now we're going to be looking to see if they can go ahead and try and shift that momentum away from Young Ninjas. They need 3 rounds desperately. 11-4. It's not a great half to work with, especially if you're on the CT side of Ancient, but it's a feasible one to start to get things rolling with. We'll see if they're going to be able to make that comeback, make that resurgence coming up into the rest of this half, as well as the beginning of the next half. And really that pistol round is going to determine if Young Nip are going to be looking to go ahead, bring things back for themselves, or if we're going to be seeing ITB start a bit of a spree. And this round, crucial for itself. Now, of course, Volt looking to hold down this angle, takes fights, going to be eliminated by LNZ. Of course, Thomas. All that remains here towards Donut. This was an interesting angle to take up towards A. I'm not sure that I like it. If Thomas is able to find out 2 here, it would have made his time worth it. 3 would be even better. But, of course, there's no overcommitment just yet. Bomb still all the way back towards T-spawn, if anything. Well, as he aggresses forward, he's able to find out 1, makes his way up. Not able to find another, though, but still, they've been able to trade it out into a 3v3. Oh, Rollin, well played. Will slink his way out there in the back lanes, trying to find out the first he's good for it. Looks for another now. Of course, it leaves it all down to Maxter. As he hears bomb goes down, he'll play silently and quietly and eliminate Maxter as the spam comes out. There we go, into the breach, taking rounds. That'll be number 2 for themselves.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
2 back-to-back rounds there for ITB. They're starting to get the momentum shifted away from the side of Young Ninjas, and they could be able to start to exploit that even further. Of course, Ninjas, they've got plenty of money to buy up for the rest of the half, so going ahead, forcing up into this one and forcing up into the next is going to be an occurrence, but we're going to be looking to see if Into the Breach can either continue this on for the next 2 rounds, or if we're going to see Young Ninjas go ahead and halt that momentum that could be going their way. Of course, no chance to break the economy, so we're going to be looking for them to fight every gun round tooth and nail to try and get themselves to 4. There we go. Crucial. Going to be able to start things off. Finds out the first with the up there. Get all down to a 5v4. That allows them to have a little bit of room to work with. There's a bit more like congestion here towards B lane, and that was needed. We're seeing Cypher find out 1. Of course, LNZ there for the trade. LNZ wants to find another. He's good for it. Crucial falls. Cypher and Co all alone. Cypher sitting over towards Cave still as the smoke fades, and he finds the frag, eliminating LNZ, leaving it all down to Nillo and Maxter. Bit of a duel going on over there towards A, of course. Maxter comes out the worst of it. Tagged all the way down to 4, and well, gunned down as well, leaving Nillo alone. 1v3, not aware that there's one towards site still. And we're going to be seeing Cypher clean him up to take a 3rd. Into the breach. Could be looking at 11-4 half. Alrighty, we get back underway, of course. Full rifle round to use, the final round of the half. It's round 15. It's time to see if Into the Breach are going to be able to go ahead and keep momentum shifted their direction and move into the second half, or if the Young Ninjas are going to be able to counter that and start to take it back their way. Of course, first shots ring out. Thomas able to find out 1 before he falls. Nillo refrags him back. Bolt still, and Donut takes this fight, and hey, he's good for a double as well, leaving Arrow to try and pick up the pieces. With the up, he does. Ooh, that's a big whiff. I thought for sure that was a connection, but guess not. They bring him back down into a 2v3. They're looking to try and take up other angles. Crucial. He hasn't peeked too deep just yet. He's trying to force them into an advantageous angle. And ooh, oh no. Oh, that's one. Oh, this fight is dirty. We're gonna see Arrow win it out with the Tech 9, peeks out, and he'll be eliminated as well. Volts there to finish off 11-4 at the half. Young Ninjas, they had a dominant start, but of course, the side of Into the Breach, they're right on their heels now. Welcome on back. Of course, it is 11-4. The Young Ninjas, they've got themselves one heck of a lead to work with. They're going to be looking to try and continue that on. It's 11-4, and we're looking to see if they can put this at 12 here in the pistol round. Of course, they're on the CT side now, while the side of Into the Breach are on the T. They're looking for a fifth to try and continue that momentum that was shifted their way coming at the end of that first half, but we'll see if that's possible. And so far, Cypher going to be able to start things off. Finds out Maxter, and just like that, they explode out towards A. An initial pick, no refrags to be had, and a retake on 485 going to have to look to occur if you are the side of Young Ninjas. Of course, as they edge their way up, a couple from Temple. We'll see Cypher look to take the fight with them. The dualies do not prevail. Cypher, let's go for a ride before he falls. Of course, LNZ, crucial, trying to get back and forth. Thomas there for one as well. Leaves it all down to Adam. Adam, he's got himself dualies. Takes the first, tries to take second, but not going to be able to clean it up. Brings the side of Into the Breach to a fifth. And that was an extremely needed round of your ITB to go ahead and start shifting it and keep it shifted into their favor. Now, of course, the Young Ninjas on a bit of a weak buy. They do force up. They have themselves MP9 as well as triple deagle to use. Scout will be looking to try and deal that damage, but we'll see what they're able to do here. The conversion is going to be extremely hard fought. Into the Breach, they've got themselves 3 AKs to use, 2 Galil, so this should be a bit of a one-sided brawl coming out of ITB to go ahead, put 6, maybe 7 on the board after that. But of course, it still all hangs to the balance. NIP, they just need a few rounds. They need a total of 4 to hit map point, 5 to send it into map number 2, but still, we'll see what they're able to do. The shots ring out. We see 2 come out from LNZ. The Deagle able to sing out to do the work. He's done quite a bit there. And Nillo good for 1 as well. Oh no, things might be falling apart. Thomas, Volt, all that remain. 2v5 starting to get gunned down. And LNZ comes up for a third, leaving it all down to the hands of Voltson. Well, the script is on its head. Volt is alone. And he's in a 1v5 with an AK and needs to ace in the next 34 seconds. Oh, this is rough, man. But still, Volt's able to find out 1 before he falls. And Nillo takes 12 for NIP. And unfortunately for ITB, that might be their momentum suspended. These Young Ninjas are now going to have the superior buy, and they're kind of broke. Oh, what a tough start of the series for ITB. Of course, this is Young Ninja's pick. So we're going to be looking towards map number 2 for ITB, maybe to make a comeback. At this point, they might be saying just reset your mentality, get ready for next map at this point. But it seems like they still want to fight this out tooth and nail. They did force up into this round, a couple of deals, a couple of Tech 9s, P250, that sort of thing. But no MP9s, no rifles to use. This should be a one-sided bash to go the way of Nip, all things considered. Of course, the unforeseen can occur, and they're prepped up to head towards B, and this could be a pop-out, looking to go ahead find themselves plant at all costs to get that extra cash, but we'll see what they end up doing here. LNZ fires off some shots, finds some trades. Nillo down at the bottom of mid. Finds himself a double, 3 peaks, crucial, tries to find out his head, and there it is. Vault's able to find out one before he falls. Of course, Maxter, good for 2, finds the double spray down to go ahead and collect a 13th. Yeah, at this point, into the breach, I'm not sure they have much of a chance into this. The Young Ninjas 2 away from that point. 3 away from Ingadal and Synagus into Inferno. Of course, that is the pick of ITB, where they gotta look to try and get things going once again. Well, so far, so good for Nip. Of course, first kill comes out. LNZ finds the first. One thing to note that NIP are doing much better than what Into the Breach were doing there during the first half, is they're taking control of mid and they're holding it down. Really, Nillo and co that going down there to exploit it, him and Era, are just able to go ahead clean up quite a bit. Of course, Rollin tries to find out another, but won't be able to do it. And well, things are a little bit rough there. Definitely, that was one thing that we didn't see too much of, that we needed to see more of out of ITB, was that mid control, trying to take control of B lane. Because, I mean, if they take control of mid and B lane, that's like 2/3 of the map just shut down immediately. The only point of access that's free for the most part and unseen, it would be that A site main, going through that main connector. But we didn't see any of that at all out of ITB, and that's really what was the kryptonite here. Of course, we do see a bit of a force up coming through here. ITB seems like they're going force. Just look maybe to send this on to map number 2 and maybe find a conversion. But Sniper going to be able to start things off. Of course, he finds out the first. Eric for the trade brings back down into a 4v4. But still, he's got the read on this. And unfortunately for him, it's not good enough because Compass finds him out. Maxter towards sight. Good for a double as well. Crucial finds one. Leaves it down into a 2v2. And just like that, this is doable still. With Adam there to deny one as Rollin finds a trade. Oh, LNZ. Oh, this could be king for him. Oh, missed the timing. He's aware where this is going. Now he's on to the retake. Rollin, I don't know if he has an idea that LNZ is here. LNZ watching over here. Oh, won't be able to do it. And Rollin takes off his head. Nice little 1v2 clutch up there. He's able to take 6 for ITB. Just keeping Into the Breach in this game by the skin of their teeth. Well, ITB, they can afford themselves up a bit of a buy. Triple AK, single Galil, and a MAC-10 to use. Well, as they start to make moves once again. Oh, Thomas. That was aggressive. It's not going to be able to find anything out with it. LNZ quickly takes his life away. Of course, there's good damage there. On to Adam, and oh, Rollin. Bit of a gap there to exploit it. Oh, he's good for a second as well. He's opened up cave on his own, leaving it all down into a 4v3. The advantage goes the way of ITB. Era, he wants to peek deep in there. But of course, he's not going to find anything for it. Rollins already retreated back, looking to play with the rest of his team. Of course, we'll see ITB make a move. Coming up from ramp side. They start to exploit the site. Finding out Maxter first. Puts Era in an interesting position to find a kill. Of course, he retreats back, not wanting to over-engage there. But it sounds like save call has been made. Yep, that's going to be ITB putting 7 on the board. Of course, NIP. Rather broke here. And, ooh, Era. Going to be fighting to keep this up in his hand. Yep, up carried over, A1S carried over, hero rifles into this round. Of course, nothing to really accompany them. They can afford up maybe a deagle or two, but for the most part, ITB are going to be looking for 8 here. If ITB can put this at 8 here and look at 9 and 10 in the next few rounds, not allowing NIP to hit 15, things could start looking rather promising for them. Still a very long way to go before they're able to find themselves a tied game as well as map points, rather. But we'll see if they're going to be able to exploit this. Right now, I think there's a bit of a problem here out of Young Ninjas. They aren't going for any of that mid control here that they were showing earlier in the half. And that's allowing ITB to go ahead and exploit a lot of the map here. They have control of B lane, they have control of mid, and they can look to head towards either site fairly easily. They have several avenues to pursue it with. And well, as they move forward, it looks like this is going to be an assault towards B. Of course, 1 towards cave, 4 coming up through ramp, and a little bit of damage done there initially. We'll see Roland Thomas get tagged out rather low. And well, we'll see them back off, not necessarily wanting to over-engage here. In IP, not much to do. Ooh. Adam. I think he was trying to go for a ninja. Yeah, no chance at it, but still, a little bit of damage done into the round. Carry over, an A1S, but not the op. And we'll see ITB hit 8. Now, if they can get 2 more rounds in a row here, they could be sitting in a really comfortable position. The days of Young Ninjas absolutely rampaging through this matchup seem to be behind us, at least for the time being. ITB seem to be here now. Looked a little bit sleepy earlier, but they've seemed to waken up. Well, maybe Thomas hasn't, but the rest of them certainly have. LNZ, oh, he backs away. That was smart. Oh, they know where he is, though. He's going to swing. He goes for a kill. He's able to find out 1, but Cypher raids him out, of course. Bam through. Adam tries to get damage off. Isn't able to find out all too much. That leaves us down into a 4v4. Boost comes out. They're able to find a kill with it. Era falls off. Finds another, or Adam is good for it, but there's the double. Goes ahead and leaves all down Cypher. Cypher 1v4. Is able to find out 1. But now it's in a 1v3 still. Spams through the wood, trying to find him out. Tries to deny the defuse. As that Molotov is on the plant, they can't really go for it just yet. And there it is. Kit in hand. We will see the Young Ninjas put themselves at 15. Map points looking for map number 2. Now we get rolling back underway, and oh, L and Z. That is a dirty frag to find. Able to spam through the wood to find out that kill. Of course, bomb goes down. Gets planted nicely over there towards that ace site. But still, trades go back and forth. It's in the favor of Young Ninjas to retake. But, oh, I like this from Cypher. This is brilliant. He's able to make his way up. Oh, that's a 3K. And that's into the breach, surviving another day most likely, unless Maxter can somehow pull off a 3K clutch here. And he starts it off with one. Gonna make his way up from short. Not really aware of the positioning here. They're gonna be aware of his though. And swing comes through. He survives it just barely. And there's Thomas to finish it off. Of course, from here on out into the breach, they're fighting tooth and nail for survival. They have to take us into OT in order to do this. Bit of a stack site coming out here. We're going to be seeing B get stacked up by Nip. If ITB for some reason decide to go towards B, it's going to be a bloodbath for them. The way they're postured right now, they could very well go there easily, but still A is very open as well. And is rolling. Makes his way up. Finds one, finds two, finds three. There's four. Does he ace? No. Denied. There we go. Into the breach, they put a double digits, hitting 10. No. They make their way up. Thomas plays aggressive to find the first. Of course, Maxter there for one as well. Leaves it down into a 4v4. The advantage. Sprayed out evenly. And oh, I like this boost, but nothing to come of it, unfortunately. Nice kill comes out there. Cypher, good for one. Trades it down. Still, Adam, good for another. Oh, tries to swing again. Unfortunately for him, Rollin there to take his number. Leaves it all down to Maxter and Era. Maxter close at hand. Good look to retake here. As this B site is locked down upon, it seems like Maxter is opting to saving. Yep, save calls made for Nip. And into the breach. Put themselves at 11. And just like that, OT is looking possible. Ooh, there we go. Maxter looking to save over. ITB, they're surviving for the time being. Of course, Young Ninjas, they do have a bit of a hero rifle to work with into the round. Be saving up for the most part, may buy up some deals around the up, but into the breach, they might be looking at 12. They brought themselves within 4, could be within 3 here, unless the unforeseen happens and ends the matchup. But dear, oh dear, this is getting a little bit scary now for Young Ninjas. The tight, or the gap is tightening. And things are beginning to look a little bit precarious. Now, it's 11 to 15. We do see some D, some P250s in hand there for NIP. Of course, they do have that op that was carried over as well. Era, bit of a linchpin, and we see a bit of a stack side over towards A. Of course, they're rotating away, which is a bit of a mistake. Went for some control over there towards mid. Didn't work out too well for them. They're going to be smoked off, not able to respond to it. We do see Nello trying to fire off with the Deagle, not able to find out a kill just yet. Was they aggress forward? LNZ most likely going to be the one to push forward with that P250. Ooh, they've been able to take up a lot of room. We do see Volt finding the first kill. Eric good for one as well. Breaks back down into a 4-8-4. We see this wild swing come through. And Cypher and Crucial are there to shut it down. Leaving Nillo all alone. He'll be finished there at the edge of the smoke and into the breach. We're now at 12. ITB. 3 rounds away from OT. And NIP are starting to struggle. Young Ninjas, they need to try and end this here. Now, this is a full rifle round. They can't afford for this to go any farther at this point. I was saying that time and time again there for ITB, but man, Young Ninjas having a bit of the same struggle. Crucial good for one. Era, gets faded out and eliminated, but still Nello there to trade it back. Leaves it down into a 2v3. 2 of these players are low as well. Just as slim amounts of HP from Volt and Crucial, and that can be exploited. Of course, LNZ, he's got to face down the barrel of the knob. Swings through, can't find the kill. Crucial's ready for it, leaving it all down to Adam, who finds one over towards B. That's the player with the most HP as well, leaving Volt and Crucial alone. They've got 14 HP between the two of them. Adam, up at 48, could very well go for this, but doesn't seem like he's going to. Save call is made once again, and ITB successfully breaking onto the A site are going to be taking a 13th.
Terrorists win.
Now, of course, tactical pause coming out of the Young Ninjas. And dear oh dear, things are scary. At previous rounds, not pan out too well for them. They were looking to try and hit 16 with the rifles, but unfortunately for them, Into the Breach was able to breach their defenses over there on the A site to go ahead, put themselves at 13, and now within 2 of hitting overtime. And well, they've been at match point for a while, but man, oh man, they just can't seem to take it over the line, and it is looking scary. The gap of rounds has tightened, and it is, well, a bit of a chokehold now, as we are still looking at them just being 2 rounds away, but that is a extremely slim amount of rounds to work with when you've been at 15 for the past few and at 14 for even longer before that. Now, as the timeouts come to an end, the match gets back underway. Of course, hero rifle to use. That's in the hands of Adam. The rest of them, P250s, Deagles, USPS, and a 5.7. Things are looking a little bit rough, but oh, Adam, what's going on? Oh no, Adam! No, don't do him like this. 3K for himself to go ahead. Shown down aggressively down through ramp, eliminating the bomb, and Arrow fights one through the smoke. Oh, this is not the way you wanted to end this if you're ITB. Thomas, all of a sudden, all alone. He's over towards mid. He's got himself an AK in a 1v4 to do, and all has been picked up by Era. and that is really, really rough to work against. He makes his way up, finds out Adam. That's the hero of the round that did so much work eliminated, leaving it down into 1v3, but you just have a slim amount of HP. You're at 48. You need to find all these guys out. Gotta check every angle. You can't afford to be swung. And as he puts down some utility, he forces his way up, and oh dear, Nillo there to finish it off with the deagle to go ahead, putting it 16-13 for the side of Young Ninjas. It was looking like a comeback was mounted. It was extremely close, 13-15 right there towards the end. And then, well, the unforeseen happened, and Adam just absolutely pops out of ramp to find out 3 and shuts down the round in its tracks. What a way for it to end, and a bit unfortunate there for ITBS. They had made great effort to go ahead and make that comeback. But, of course, that's not the matchup done and dusted just yet. We still do have map 2 of the series to come up in just a little bit. If you guys do not know, that is Inferno. That's looking to come up next. That is the map pick of Into the Breach as well. It's something that they're comfortable on. Hopefully they can give us a much better showing than they did during that first half, and there towards the end of that second half, coming out of them in just a little bit. That's a 75% win rate for them over the past 4 maps. Meanwhile, Young Ninjas 56 out of 16 maps. So certainly going to be a bit more of a turbulent one for Young Ninjas if they do want to go ahead and try to end this 2-0 streak. But of course, still a ways to go, and we have a little bit of a break. So folks, we're going to be throwing it to a quick 5-10 minute break. So don't go anywhere. We've got another banger matchup ready for you guys to get going or continue to go on with this one. So we'll be back in just a bit.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One X-bet.
Win up to $1 million with your CSGO esports predictions. Simply guess the kill scores of the 10 players in a CSGO match. The more you guess correctly, the bigger the prize. You'll need at least 2 correct predictions to win a prize. Guess all 10 correct and win $1 million. Experience the exciting new way to add a little prosperity when watching esports tournaments. And register now to receive a free entry ticket upon sign-up. Predict kills, win millions, prosper.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. Of course, we are heading into map number 2 here in between Young Ninjas and Into the Breach. And well, it has been a rather close one, oddly enough. It was looking to be rather dominant coming out of the Young Ninjas there out of the first half. They were able to take that first half 11-4. Then after that, they seemingly fell apart a bit. They had a couple of round sprees where they were able to take it to 14. But after that, Into the Breach, they're able to put the nails on them and go ahead and bring it to, well, a 15-13 scoreline. Of course, Young Ninjas able to finish it off there with a bit of an eco. There was a hero rifle that did a lot of the work there right at the end. So certainly an eventful way to end it, but we're going to be looking to see if any more can come out of them coming up in just a little bit. Of course, we're heading into Inferno, and it is about time for us to get the map going. So folks, without further ado, map number 2. Inferno, the pick of Into the Breach, going to be looking to hopefully start things off right. Of course, we did see the Young Ninjas go ahead and take their map pick, going at 16-13 there at the end. I thought it was going to be a lot more dominant than that, but in the Breach, able to keep them honest, bring it all the way 16-13. So now it's time to see if it's going to be a similar scoreline or if Into the Breach are going to do it to them. And as we see them start to aggress forward, Maxter going to be looking to hold over here, freeze it up for Thomas. Good for one as well on the era. LNZ trades it back, leaves down into a 2v2. Retake inbound. One on site direct, one towards pit. Blank post plan here. Meanwhile, LNZ and Nilo getting ready to make their way up. Of course, LND coming from long side. Oh, Nilo edges his way out of apartments. They're looking for these first engagements. These are great angles to use if you are the set of ITB. Well, so far as it starts off strongly. Crucial and rolling. Go be able to clean it up and go ahead and take it into a 1-0 for themselves. Very strong start for them. It was looking to be a little bit turbulent there mid-round, but hey, They pulled through right there at the end of the 2v2 to go ahead, put themselves 1-0, and now they're looking to go ahead and try and get round 2 and 3 under their belts. Of course, Young Ninjas looking to force up here. They buy up Scouts, Deagles, 5.7s. I do expect them to fully invest, and yeah, as that comes out here, Titans of Breach could be looking at a bit of a 3-0 scoreline unless there is a converted round that's about to happen out of the Young Ninjas. Of course, this is played out slowly for the time being. ITB. Not really over pushing here. As we see some utility placed out. They'll start to make their way towards A. Of course, a bit of a stacked site for Ninjas. Looking to hold off over there towards B. Unfortunately for them, that gamble snack not going to really pan out too well for them. Only a singular player in the form of Adam to hold down towards A, but this might be a mistake. Bump gets postured to go towards B, but still, very tentative of where it's going to go, and it looks like they're going to end up heading it towards A. Of course, they push up. Yep, they're committed towards A now. For a second there, I was a little bit worried that they were going to head towards B. That would have been a bloodbath. But of course, only Adam to worry about. They don't know he's here, and they don't check for him. Can't deny bomb. He could certainly surprise him, and yep, there it is. Pop goes the Weasel, and he finds himself a kill. Very quickly eliminates Thomas. Adam good for another, finds out Rollin. This round in the balance still, but no rotates to come through as we see the side of Nip hold over a lot of their weapons into the next. Man, if they had rotated over in him finding 2 and survived, that would have been a retake in the making, but as they held firm just over there towards that B site, carrying over what they have, no chance at it. Alrighty, good start here. ITB sitting 2-0. And now the side of Young Ninjas going to be looking just to afford themselves these pistols once again, are looking to buy up into round number 4. Of course, this utility is tossed out. Ooh, Era. Narrowly evades death there, jumping out of the way. The nades, not wanting to be eliminated by those. That would have been unfortunate. But hey, as utility is tossed out. LNZ, ooh. Tries to peek out for a kill, but will ultimately be eliminated there. Still, as they push forward, Thomas finds himself a kill. There's Maxter for a trade. Of course, since they realize it's a bit of a gamble stack, they're going to look to rotate back towards A. Go find themselves a bit of a free plant. And there we go. Ooh. Crucial. Don't be able to find out one. No more than that, though. Some more damage being done. Able to take away a couple of rifles here. Well, as Nillo finds a kill. Ooh. Gets a tag as well, but Volt comes from the sideline to kill it off. Now, of course, you see them move forward. Oy! Crucial. That's a nice frag there. Of course, a Maxter, good for one as well. Braids it down, and this full rifle round out of ITB. Seems to be falling apart. NIP, who finally afforded up, were able to do quite a bit of work there in the beginning. We do see Maxter good for 2. Nilla was good for 1 as well, leaving Volt and Co alone. Well, as they start to edge their way up, they're looking to head back towards A. They've had a lot of success there. They're looking to try and continue that. 2 players to hold them back. That's Adam and Maxter. Playing towards backs of sites. Of course, there is Maxter looking to fight there towards long side. Could be a problem for them if they're not too careful. And well, as he gets the information, peeks out, gets it, tries to find the kill, but oh, the flash. It's not pan out too well for him. Volt able to find a kill there, brings it down into a 2v3 just like that. They get forward. Adam playing towards site, not going to be able to do anything either. And this round might be falling apart here for NIP. It's all down to Nilo, L, and Z to retake. All these players close to 100 HP is going to make this one rather hard fought. As he makes their way forward. Ooh. Volt. These have put down the utility. LNZ finds a kill. Volt refrags it back. Get down into a 1v1. Taps away at Nello. Gets the tags, but no frag. As the time runs out. Oh, he is ultimately eliminated by Nello, but no chance at the defuse. And that will be ITB. Starting things off strong with a 4th round to their name. The rifle round goes their way, but everybody drops their own. Now as they get back underway. Bit of a deco here for the young ninjas. Have a FAMAS to use as well. But for the most part, ITB looking at a bit of a dominant start. Could hit 5 here. As these players so far are scattered around the map looking for information. They haven't laid eyes on anyone just yet due to the passive nature that the young ninjas are playing. Ooh. Crucial. Able to find the first. Of course, that leaves it down to a 5v4. And as Maxter finds a kill as well, they trade things back down to even. We're going to see Cypher start to aggress forward first. Looking for this fight, but LNZ. So quick for 1. Ultimately will be eliminated. That is the B site completely free. Of course, a little bit of rotates coming through here. I do expect young ninjas to go ahead and apply pressure, even at the cost of their lives. They should have the full buy coming up into round number 6. They're going ahead, trying to take a rifle or 2. Is a necessary measure, but it seems like they'll opt to hang out for exits instead. One towards bottom of banana, the other towards back of CT. Ooh. Bolt. Nice kill there. Now, as we get back underway, utility is placed out, Cypher forced back. He wants to take this duel here at Banana, but it doesn't seem like he wants to overstay his welcome, though. He knows that holding that position could be a bit of a dire one. And as once again, NIP are playing rather passive. They don't want to get caught out here. Ooh. We're going to see them look to make their way up. It looks like this is going to be a B-side hit. Bit of a mistake out of NIP. They only have one player here. He's Anchor as well. As they make their way up, LNZ. Oh, man. He's good for 2 there. Nice little double to go ahead. As he gets traded out. Still, that's the necessary damage he needed. That's utterly fantastic for him to work with. Oof. Crucial. Huge frag there, eliminates Adam, and that's going to be them retreating back. Unfortunately here for Nip, things have fallen apart once again. No retake available. We're going to be seeing ICB. That's 6 on the board. Bit of a dominant run here at the beginning. This is beginning to look like a bit of a rerun. Except it's in reverse and kind of flipped. We saw the last map start out this way, and that started out very similarly for the Young Ninjas. But now into the breach, showing their stuff. Put themselves at 6. They're within 2 of converting the half. Of course, within 4 of being at double digits. And well, if they're able to hit that cleanly, the Young Ninjas are going to be forced on to map number 3 fairly quickly. That's Mirage, by the way. We do head to that map. But still, long ways to go before this map is anywhere decided. Now, as they get back underway. We're going to be seeing these players start to press up forward. Some utility placed out, and ooh. LNZ about gets caught. I do like what LNZ is trying to do here. He goes for a swing, and ooh. That was a very brutal battle there at half wall. I thought for a second he was going to get caught out, but well placed by him and is able to find that spray to find the headshot. Of course, that trades back down and into the favor of NIP. This could be where they deny the momentum. But as utility is thrown out, crucial. finds out one on the air. That's going to be the opener, allowing them to start make a move over towards this A site. They've had a lot of success here. They're looking to replicate it once again. Now as they push forward, Nillo. Look at the wrong way. Is able to retreat back. He doesn't want to take the fight directly, but Adam does and hits a mistake because Roland, very quick, takes off his head. Nillo gives away his position, finds another, uses a smoke as cover, edges his way up, plays around it, finds another. All of a sudden, Crucial, tagged down as well, up in hand, and his head comes off. Nillo, beautiful little 4K, clutches up the A side on his lonesome and puts a first on the board for the young ninjas. Now, of course, as we do see a bit of a rifle round coming through, ITB are forced up. 3 AKs, 2 Tech 9s, and a hope to hit the site quickly. We'll be seeing Net play this out rather carefully. They want to catch these players, unfortunately for Era. He'll be eliminated. Of course, Adam there for the refrag. Eliminates Volt. Trying to get back down into a 4v4. Ooh. Baxter. He'll find a nice kill there. Well, as ITB are a bit of a deficit, they find that equalizer out pretty quickly, and that's going to be them most likely looking to head towards B. They could be able to wrap here, one going from CT, and it seems like the others might join him. And as they do, only one player to hold it off. That's Nillo. Staying towards the top of Banana right now. He's going to hear the utility placed. Don't realize, I'm going to have to wait for retake here. He shouldn't overplay. If he does, it gets caught out. That is NIP's dream of a retake being dashed. And he should call for rotates pretty quickly. Oh, but it seems like he wants to take fight. He's going to pop up for a couple of shots. They don't connect up for too much. Well, as he starts to deploy utility, they're aware that there's at least one here at Banana. Not sure how many, and as they aggress forward, they're going to start to find out. All 3 of them move forward. Thomas tagged out, finds not much as Cypher finds a kill, but the trades come through. Maxter, Nillo, good for a frag each. Leads it down to Crucial. Being Nillo, of course. Nillo already on bump, holds it down. Oh no! Crucial! Oh, that was so close. Well, that's the 7th for ITB, and what a way to do it. The last second, Crucial finds the kill in the last second, not even at the last second, like he was there. And that's going to be a bit of a 7th for ITB, now needing one more in order to convert the half. Well, ITB. It was looking like that previous round. That could be where young ninjas start to get things rolling for themselves. They could have found 2, 3, and 4 quite quickly. But, of course, as both teams are forced up in full, this is going to be a rather turbulent round. We do see a couple of AKs in hands for ITB, of course. 3 of them, in fact, so leaving it down to double MP9 for the rest. Well, as 2 players remain over towards the A site to hold off the onslaught. We're going to see these players from ITB prepped up and ready to go. They're starting to pop out. Maxter deploys some utility. His position now known. Adam gets tagged out. Oh, they're not aware of Maxter, though. Oh, Maxter. No way. Oh, no way this works. They absolutely have no idea, but now they do. Maxter finds tags, no frag. Well, his shots get popped off. They find him out. Man, that is such a shame. If they had found that kill there, that would have been the retake looking fairly feasible. But now, Nilo, Era, all that remains. CZ trying to do the work. Nilo finds a kill, backs off. And that's going to be ITB converting the half. 8-1 on the board, needing 2 more to hit themselves at double digits. No, of course. Young ninjas, they have the full buy round to use up in hand for Era. And while he has had a very, very slow start, so slow in fact he's 0-7, and as his teammate Adam falls, the initial pick is had. Well, Era sits on a bit of a goose egg. His teammates are trying to pick up the slack. But there we go. It finally gets rid of it. That's a first. There we go, Era. Trade comes through. They put it back down into a 484, keeping ITB rather honest for the time being. And Era, oh, he wants to repeak this. Repeaking deep could be a mistake, but it's not going to prove to be as he finds a kill, retreats back successfully. Gets away with a clean frag. He tries to go for another. His shot is baited, but he's able to retreat through the smoke to play back towards CT. Of course, as he is smoked off. Oh, Volt. For a minute there, I thought he wanted to swing. Opts not to. Makes his way to Grill. And Nilo, oh, tries to hit some shots off, and there it is. Volt finds one. Nilo does get one after death. Refrags himself, leaving it down to Cypher. Meanwhile, the rest of his team are there to find out frags as well. Of course, Era has A1S now, but LNZ falls before Era cleans it up. There we go. Nip put a second on the board. Era able to activate and come alive into the round to put it 8-2. Now, of course, as it is a bit of a Tech 9 round, utility be placed out, and oh, LNZ, that was a dirty fight, and unfortunately for him, he loses it. Still, Nilo there to trade it out. Finds the refrag on the Cypher, but Bolt's playing so quickly finds a kill, and Nilo finds a trade frag after death, leaving it down into a 3v3. This is a little bit rough for ITB. This has been another round where we've seen kill refrag themselves. And well, as Maxter finds two, Adam finds the other. And that will be Nep finally getting their head into things, putting it to a third. A lot of self-refrags today. That's the second. We'll see if any more can come out. Well, that's the first time timeout comes out from ITB into the map. They're going to be thinking things through. Not necessarily wanting to overdo things after their streak has come to an end. Just patiently thinking this round through. Of course, it's a bit of a half buy. They do force up into Tech 9s as well as a Mac 10. The rest of them just going to be holding on to look to save over as much as they can. Well, they pull forward. ITB play quick. And, get some good damage out. No frag to be had just yet, but being the lone man directly on site for Nip, bit of a tough call to be in, but still, Adam there to roll things up. He finds himself a second into the round. Of course, Nillo, Maxter good for one each as well, leaves Crucial alone, and he's going to try and explode out. Finds one, gets dinked, but it's through the wall, so survives with a healthy amount of HP. It seems that Arrow's willing to duel this with the Tech 9. And, gets information, backs off. Well, I don't know if Crucial's going for this. He's still tentatively playing here in apps. Of course, it bums down towards site. He needs to find himself a bit of an ace to pull this off. He's able to find out Adam, but still needs to deal with players like Nello, LNZ, Era, and Maxter. We're all hanging around watching for apps. Well, as he peeks his head up, Nello takes it off. That'll be a fourth for the side of NIP. Now within 4 of a tied game, bringing this rather close together here in the first half. Now. Ooh. Oh, Maxter. He's so aggressive there. Yeah, I didn't really like that. It looked like it could have been good, but... not gonna be the case. And into this very important rifle round. ITB so far cautiously playing this one out. Now, as he pushes forward, LNZ is there to fight towards Yellow Box. Unfortunately for him, he's one and done. He would have liked to get 2 there. That puts NIP in a bit of a deficit as they go for the retake. Oh, no. Poor Era. Does he go for the knife? No. He helps not to. Goes for a swift headshot instead, leaving it down to Adam and Nillo. Of course, with these last 2 standing, they're looking to go ahead and save over what they can. Carry over rifles that are feasible into the next, but Nillo was playing for pressure, and unfortunately, he'll fall away. So only Adam saves. That will be 9 for ITB, bringing it within 1 of 10. He had double digits and being in a really comfy spot. But as it's 9-4, Ninjas want 1 more to go ahead and be maybe 10-5 half if possible, maybe 9-6. They can claim 2. No, of course. As they move forward, Era tries to peek deep into Banana, spots one out, retreats back, finding the frag on Thomas. Just like that, an opener's been had. But it looks like they're going to head towards A. Of course, LNZ and Adam to hold it off. Era ends up falling over towards B. That could be the rotate call. They have time to do it. And they could wrap as well, but seems like they're committed towards A. Time's running low. LNZ peeks through, finds a dink, but doesn't find the kill. Crucial. Takes him away with the yaw. And now peeking out Maxter. Tries to find out one, but Adam certainly does. That trades it into favor. They look for a little bit more, but of course, they're looking to try and get plant if you're ITB. And the nade starts to deny. Crucial alone. 11 HP, a dream, and a 1v3 to contend with. Taps bomb, pulls a player out, but unfortunately the upshot not going to connect up. And that will be a 5th for Nip. Now looking for 9-6 here at the end of the half as the economy of ITB is rather turbulent. Only one player that can full buy up. Now, as we're in a very workable position, if you are Nip, they're looking for 9-6. But, well, Cypher, playing aggressive, is able to find out one. Of course, the trade comes through. Maxter there for that frag. Gotta be careful. There is one that's aggressive forward. Oh. Nilo able to find out one as well. Of course, Maxter, good for one as well. We do see Rollin try take a duel with a dig. It doesn't work out. Maxter pulls out P2K, but Nilo is there to finish it. 9-6 at the end of the half. ITB do lead by 3, but NIP right at their heels. Of course, 9-6 at the end of the half. Young Ninja is down by 3. But ITB looking to go ahead and try and find their 10th here in the pistol. Of course, this could determine quite a lot in terms of the momentum of this game, where it's shifting, where it's going. And as we see, the pistols starting to come out. A couple of shots being fired off, but not much being connected up here just yet. Adam starting to make moves throughout mid along with his team. Looking to try and maybe make their way towards a crucial. Ooh, pops off a couple of shots. Doesn't overcommit. Backs off. If he found a frag there, that could have been massive, but instead vaults rather low. Oh, bit of a mistake there for Adam. Re-peeking that angle. He'll be eliminated. Of course, Rollin finds that kill. Now, as they start to explode outwards, we'll see shots ring through, and Crucial is good for 2. Of course, Rollin good for 1 as well. Leaves LNZ all alone. And this is looking like an almost flawless round for ITB to take themselves a 10th. This could be double digits here now. But LNZ still fighting away. Finds out. Ooh, 2 beautiful kills. We get down to a 1v3. But that's in a somewhat doable position. It's feasible. It's not brilliant, but oh, Thomas there for the frag is there to end it. Of course, that puts us at 10-6, double digits for ITB. Now just needing 5 more. The end is all and send us into Mirage. Ooh. So you see them make their way up. Bit of a Tech 9 type round. They're looking to explode out towards A. Of course, Rollin gonna start to swing. Goes for a frag, gets information on one, but instead gets eliminated. Nilo takes his life, picks up the rifle, and drops down, looking to take this first fight. Of course, Adam gonna be finished off by the MP9. Cypher's good for a double before Volt falls. Crucial good for one as well, leaving Nilo alone. Nilo looking for 1v1s, puts down HE to get off damage, forces him out, finds the kill, pulls out the Tech 9 now. Looks to try and force off some shots. Opts for the Tech 9, but Thomas swinging through with the MP9. Finishes it off and puts an 11th on the board for ITB. 4 rounds away. Now, of course, as we do see some Glocks in hand, a Tech 9 as well. Should be a quickly played path. And ooh. Crucial. Does he find out 3K here? He could. Well, it's rolling Crucial there to clean things up. It leaves Era and Maxter all alone. Well, as Volt finds one, Era finds the other. And he looks for another peak, but is eliminated ultimately by Crucial. Putting 12 on the board now within 3. Now, of course, we get back underway in Crucial finds the first. The Opera able to do quite a bit of work, puts it down into a 4v5. Of course, they're going to be looking for a bit more in terms of damage. They want to try and take out maybe Era, Maxter here as they are rather low. And now, as Era finds out one in trade, Thomas sprays through for one to have the refrag. Of course, looking for a little bit more Volt. Ooh, tries to play it there. Isn't able to use it. Still, rolling. We good for one, but the refrag is swift, leaving it down into a 2v2. Of course, retake only looking to come out. Both coming from CT side and now long. And Crucial starts to edge his way up with the Yop. Oh. Crucial. That's a hit, but doesn't drag him out. Still able to re-peek and find the kill as he's now left down into a 1v1. He aggresses forward, playing loud, playing proud, looking for the shot, but unfortunately for him, Maxter has the read and finds him out. That will be a 7th for NIP. Keeping this rather close. Now, we get back underway. We'll see NIP sitting in a rather rough position. They are down by quite a few right now. They could be able to go ahead, start to make this look more convincing as a tie. But, ooh, look at this from Crucial. He's playing up aggressive with the Deke. If he can find two here, he's going to be sitting in a really comfortable position. Rollin finds one. LNZ there for the trade, though. Nilo, LNZ going off. Finds out Cypher and Volt to be the last two now. As they sit in opposite corners of the map, we will see Cypher rotating over. Well, they're not committed towards site just yet. They don't have the information on these last two. And it looks like they're going to start to rotate back towards B. This was the right call here. Since we did see Cypher rotate away. Starting to aggressive put down utility towards B. They're going to be able to find plant nearly for free. No, of course. As we do see the last two save over what they picked up, an A1S and a Galil to carry into the next round. We'll bolster the economy a little bit. There should be hero rifles, but still, an IP hit 8. They're starting to close the gap of rounds very slowly but steadily. Of course, young ninjas. And we're looking for 9 here, and now ICB once again on a weak buy. They have the 2 hero rifles that were carried over from the previous. They're going to be looking to try and use that to their favor, but we'll see. Well. See Volt. Oh, look to take this fight. Bit of a mistake there. He tries to swing. But unfortunately, look down to a 485. I like this from Cypher. He wants to play over here towards Tambacks, but we'll see if it works out. Him backing up was a bit of a mistake, though. Gave away his position, and he'll be quickly eliminated, leaving Crucial and Rollin alone. 5-7s in hand. And unfortunately, Rollin not going to be able to find out a kill there. A little bit off there. Crucial goes for it now. Tries to spot him out. Can't find him just yet. We'll see if this duel works out, but it should be free plant, all things considered. Oh, Crucial, that's a shame. Looks the wrong way and loses his life. That will be a 9th for the young ninjas. Of course, Nip just 3 rounds away from a tie. Could be looking to do this in 2-0. They've come up back from the deficit. And well, we'll look to get things back underway. Of course, full rifle round ITB. We want to try and pull back away over here from NIP. It's starting to get nice and close together, but Adam, gonna be good for one. Still Crucial and Volt there to keep them honest. Gets the refrag and eliminates Nilo alongside of him. That's that A aggression gonna be tempered away. Of course. Start to pull forward. As we see utility tossed out. Maxter makes his way forward, of course. Able to get onto site to find the frag on the Cypher. Trades back down to even, but they still got Dylan. Crucial! Nades land on him. He survives that. But just by the skin of his teeth. Now sitting in a 3v3. It doesn't look like the retake is going to come out here from ITB. Their economy in a rather precarious state. That is looking to be 10. Of course, Crucial able to find out one of the Exeters, but LNZ there for the trade. Puts them within 2, and Thomas and Co just running away to save over their rifles. Right now, young ninjas bringing it close, but still not there yet. We'll see 2 rifles here for ITB. Very important round for them in order to go ahead and deal damage. This is a damage round. They desperately need to take away rifles as well as maybe deny bomb plant. Of course, this should be angled to go the way of him unless something unforeseen occurs. Now is to make their way up Cypher. Looks to try and hold this off. There was a chance for him to have a peek here. They're running into a bloodbath here if they're not too careful. Nip, they got a face down 3. Now as they push forward, LNZ gets tagged out and eliminated by Raw. And of course, he's straight out by Maxter. Nilo, Arab, good for 1 each. They're still towards sight to deal with in the name of Thomas. He's got a rifle, and yeah, them backing away from there is going to be the right call here. Leaves it all down to Folds, who's good for 2. And just like that, Nilo is all alone. He's on site direct. He's got to go repick a bomb. He's got to take a duel here. Oh, gosh, this first fight is going to be so important. As the head peeks up, Nilo gets the information, runs towards bomb, picks it up. He's just got 20 seconds remaining. He could be denied outright by Thomas. And as utility is deployed, he's over the stairs. And, oh, that's a shame for Nilo because Thomas lying in wait is there to finish him off, to put 13 on the board and regain themselves a lead while they look to try and hit map point. Now as they get back underway. We'll see them move forward. Well, oh, Cypher flying up close and personal. Gonna be able to find out one. Of course, the trade is there by LNS. Who looks to play rather quickly. I like this from Rollin. Him and Thomas holding down the site. Straight through. Oh, Rollin. So much damage done. Leaves Nilo all alone. And into the breach. Gonna be able to take 14. Now, of course, as the young ninjas sit in a rather precarious start, or spot rather, they're going to be looking to try and get things rolling here into this round. They need to deal damage, get bombed down at all costs, have extra cash to use, because right now, into the breach, they're looking at the map, going to map points and sending us on into the third. Nip were able to bring it rather close, but it seems to have fallen away. As utility is deployed. We'll see them make their moves. Some good shots ring out. And, oh, Rollin. Good for 2. Of course, Adam. Good for 1 as well. Trades back down into a 3v4. They're looking to play rather quickly towards A. Still 2 players to deal with on site. 1 rotating over through CT now in long. Well, as one's in apps, one's at short. Adam starts to make his approach. He's got the AK. The only rifle that Nip have into this round. They back on off. The bomb might make a hasty retreat towards B. Still, they're super close at hand. He edges his way back up. And crucial. Finds out the rifler while the dealer is dinked out. Maxter, not much to be done if you're M. Yep, there it is. Thomas finishes it through and leaves it at 15. Now, just needing 1 more to send us on into map number 3. Of course, that's Mirage that'll be coming up on next, unless Young Ninjas can push us all the way into OT. It's a tall order, but not impossible. Now, of course, we get back underway. Shots ring through, and Era, LNZ, well, they trade each other. And as Crucial finds one, Adam's good for a double. They are playing for survival right now. Well, it's Volts and Thomas are all that remains. Oh, Volt. Bout finds that kill there. But of course, as he is eliminated by Nilo, it leaves it all down to Thomas, who's in a 1v3, and he'll have his head taken off as well. That's an 11th for Nip. To keep themselves into the map and bring it within 4 of overtime. Now, of course, we get rolling once again. We'll see a bit of a pistol round here for ITB. This should be a free round for Nip to take 12. And I like this attempt out of Volt. Let's see the Zeus. Come on, buddy. You got this. Do it to him. Do it. Come on, do it to Nillo. Oh, that's unfortunate. We do see Nillo find one, but he ends up falling there. Of course, LNZ going to be eliminated as well. Still, Maxter and Cope there to trade things back. Leaves it down just to Cypher and Thomas. And 2v3 with the USPS at 5-7. Not really much of a chance to retake. They'll just look to maybe try and put down a little bit of extra pressure and maybe take away a rifle or two. Their best hope here. Yep, that hope going to be achieved. Picks up rifles. Most likely they fall back. No. They're going for it. This is rough. I'm not sure if they should be doing this. But hey, let's see it. All right, Cypher. Thomas. Try and put down some firepower. Of course, Adam's good for one. Thomas trades it back in Era. Sitting in Big Pit. Finds the final. NT, but hey. Still 12 for NIP. They're looking to find themselves 3 in order to go ahead and send us into OT. Now, of course, this is a full rifle round. ITB could look to end it here and now. While as firepower is laid down, they try and find out initial damage with spam and with nades. There's not much being collected, only LNZ being tagged up. He's tagged down to 63. We see them move forward. Nillo gonna be the first. And alrighty. Stuff down into a 485 ITB. Still in a precarious state. And ooh, it looks like they're going to make their way over towards B. There's one player to hold this down. That's going to be Thomas. He's going to put down a little bit of utility to play for stall as well as get damage off. Yep, he puts down the HE. Puts down a little bit of spam. They don't approach just yet. That gives time for rotates, but no one's pulling through. Oh, bit of a mistake there. There was going to be an attempt at this retake. They need to come over, but it looks like Thomas will retreat back and look to save. That's going to be 13 for Nip. Bringing it closer and closer together. And alrighty. 13 for Nip. Things are looking rather turbulent for ITB. They've been in here at map point for quite a bit of time. This bomb goes off. They're going to have decent rifles to use into this round, but man, oh man, they need to try and end it quickly. They can't afford this to go on for too much longer. Now, of course, as we see ITB in a rather rough state. They did buy up an MP9 there. Thomas going to be using that, of course. An IP. Looking for OT. They're 2 rounds away. They just need 1. And so far, they'll be rather cautiously played. A couple of players feeling out around the map, trying to gain initial information. As they deploy a little bit of utility towards A, they'll start to make a bit of a move. They're not committed to it just yet, of course. Bombs here at the top of mid, in between alt and mid. But they're by no means over-aggressed just yet. Well, as they edge their way forward, it looks like this is going to be heading towards A. This could be a bloodbath. There are 3 players to fight it back. All from short side as well. They're at lane. They back off pretty silently, opting to play direct on site for the fight. Could be the right call. We'll see. And as NIP make their way up through lane onto A. Counter utility is thrown as they push through. Maxter gonna be good for 1. Of course, he does end up falling. Adam falls as well. And oh dear, everything falls apart. LNZ, all that remains. Nip, they're looking to try and make the comeback, but it's denied. And we'll see 16 on the board for ITB. Of course, that does mean we will be heading into map number 3 here in just a few moments. That's Mirage coming up next, and it should be a bit of a fiery one. Of course, that one was much, much closer there at the end, sort of like how the first map was as well. And we'll be looking at Mirage coming up there for that decider. Of course, we're looking at 80% win rate there for Into the Breach, looking at a 54% win rate for Young Ninjas. So it's still up in the air. Of course, Young Ninjas have played a lot more than Into the Breach, but we'll see what they're made of. Of course, we have a little bit of a break in between now and then, about 5 to 10 minutes. So folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after the break.
Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One expert.
Win up to $1 million with your CSGO esports predictions. Simply guess the kill scores of the 10 players in a CSGO match. The more you guess correctly, the bigger the prize. You'll need at least 2 correct predictions to win a prize. Guess all 10 correct and win $1 million. Experience the exciting new way to add a little prosperity when watching esports tournaments. And register now to receive a free entry ticket upon sign-up. Predict kills, win millions, prosper.
Tired of boring case openings? Do you always get only cheap skins? The Hellcase website has tons of options to upgrade your inventory. It's up to you to participate in giveaways, events, or compete with other players in opening cases. OKs, your world of expensive skins.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. We are looking at map number 3 being upon us, and we are heading into Mirage. Of course, the first two maps went either way. Currently 1-1 on the board. 16-13 for Young Ninjas and 16-13 for Into the Breach there on Inferno. So it was a rather close series where both accounts are now looking to see who's going to be the winner to go 2-0 here in the group stage of CCT West Europe. So of course, it's rather important to see who's going to be able to come out on top here. We do want to see what sort of performance can be put on. Just look at base statistics alone. We're looking at Into the Breach having a 80% win rate. That's over 5 maps though. So it's not all too played. They're rather new roster, all things considered. So certainly going to be interesting to see if they're going to be able to perform here against the Young Ninjas. Of course, they have a 54% win rate there for the Young Ninjas, looking at over 13 maps, my bad. And it's certainly been rather turbulent for them. So they have an idea of how they play the map. They play it extremely frequently, and they're going to be looking to try and solidify things and try and give themselves a bit of better rating here on the map as well today. So it's going to be interesting to see what they're going to be able to pull off. Of course, Into the Breach on that 7 game win streak and are now looking to try and continue that with an 8th, but Young Ninjas looking to end it. So should be a rather hot one for Mirage. Hopefully they'll be able to give us some good stuff. If we do look at the recent maps of Mirage for both these squads, if we do take a quick look at the Young Ninjas, they did win it recently, which was just a couple of days ago. They went 16-12 there against Ungentium. They won it one time before that against Tricked Future. That was the academy roster for Tricked, going 16-1. So they're rather confident on the map, if anything. So they're going to be looking to continue that on. Meanwhile, if we do look at the side of Into the Breach, it is a little bit more turbulent. Of course, we saw Into the Breach beat Nexus 16-13, but they also lost against the Tricked main roster, and that went 11-16. So, of course, 2 different tiers, but it's still looking to be rather interesting as we do move on. Hopefully, both these teams will be able to give us a good showing as we do look at Mirage being upon us, but we still do have a few moments. Now that I've broken things down for you guys have an understanding of what this could be looking like. We'll be back right after a quick 2-minute break. Alrighty, here we go once again. It is Mirage, map 3 on the board, and dear, oh dear, it's time to see who will be moving on 2-0 here in the group stage. Of course, it's a fairly important pistol round to get underway. This one is a bit more of a fluid map of anything. It's a very puggy map. So certainly, we're not going to see any of that rigid structure we've seen previously, and now it's time to see how this starts to roll. Of course, Cypher rolling. He'll be rolling on the site extremely quickly. Eliminate Adam and Era there right out of the gates, bringing it down into a 5v3. The advantage goes the way of Into the Breach. Now NIP looking to play for a bit of a retake. Of course, in a 3v5, this isn't advantageous whatsoever. They may try and apply pressure, but it seems like they might be saving what little bit of armor and utility they have. Maybe they'll look to force them to help into the next. We're going to see the side of NIP play really aggressive there. They're just looking to push through, trying to deal the damage as well as make themselves a little bit more of an advantage into the next, into the breach. But, well, it's working out kind of turbulent. They're able to find the kills there at the end to cleanly sweep them up, but still they lose Rollin and Thomas in the process. But still, Into the Breach sitting 1-0, sitting in a nice little position to go ahead and buy up in full into this one. They'll force them up all the way, pick up themselves as AKs, Galeals, Mac-10s, and, well, we'll see if Young Ninjas put up a comparable buy as well. And it does seem like they do. A couple of scouts, a couple of digs, a 5-7. Well, we'll see if that pans out for them, but only time can tell if that'll work out. Still, as they start to make a move. We'll see Era firing blindly. They're extremely close shots to Rollin, but they don't connect up. It's going to allow him to move rather aggressively, get himself there into ladder room. As the rest of them prep up to go over towards this A side. They start to pop on the outs. Cypher make his way through, but Adam, oh my god, comes up, able to find out to Era. Good for one as well with a scout. And just like that, A side push is shut down, and Folds and Rollin are all that remain. Oh dear, the round is on its head. And NIP, stellar defense right there, are looking for their first. Still, Rollin able to fire out, find out Maxter. That's a nice little kill. Of course, LNZ putting onto the Deagle over there. Vince finds himself a kill. Bolt tries to respond back, but Nillo with the scouts able to do the work to finish off another. Of course, that is 2 AKs picked up there. And Young Ninjas turn it on its head, not allowing the side of Into the Breach to continue on a bit of a streak, and converts the round, putting it 1-1, tied game immediately. That is a rough start if you're Into the Breach. They wanted to go ahead, give themselves a severe advantage, find themselves 2 to 3 rounds in a row. But with that deco, converting it, letting it 1-1, things are on its head, and NIP now in the position to go ahead and gain themselves a bit of a lead as well. Of course, it's played out rather passively. Into the Breach saying if anyone might over-aggress here and be able to be caught out, but everybody holding firm for the time being. Of course, Rollin going to catch some bullets, but so does Nillo, being tagged out rather low. Of course, he does have a scout. Era finds himself a kill, but is traded out ultimately. Maybe we get back down into a 4v4. There's could be a little bit picked up here. I like what Crucial's trying to do. He's made his way into snipers already. He's going to face down Nillo. As Nillo puts down the utility, LNZ swings through. Find out the refrag. Of course, things are looking good here for NIP. An AK has been picked up. Era falling there was a bit of a rough one. And that's going to allow Cypher to pick up a kill as well. Keep it getting nice and even. The equalizer after equalizer coming on through. But unfortunately there, for Cypher and Rollin, they'll have their heads taken off. And Thomas is now all that remains. He's got himself a Tech 9, a 1v3, a Dream, and a kill to boot. But as he falls away to Maxter, Ninja in pajamas put themselves 2-1. Nicely done by the Young Ninjas. Now, of course, as we sit 2-1, we're going to be seeing the young ninjas look to try and go ahead and make this go a little bit farther. Should be a bit of a Glock round to be thrown away. Should see a 2-round lead for Nip. Meanwhile, ITB going to be looking for that full buy round to come up next. Nilo starts to gun them down. He's good for 3, Maxter for the other, and Adam finds the final to go ahead and put that at a third. Well, that's to be expected there. Now they're going to be looking for quite a bit more, as ITB have the full rifle round to use, AKs in hand, up to speak of. But this is where they need to get rather heated, or we could see young ninjas start to pull away fairly quickly. Well, as initial shots get popped off, a little bit of damage being done. Crucial gonna be tagged out. He'll be fine for the time being. Of course, that was towards top of mid. There's not too much pressure being applied there. They're going to allow the side of ITB to start to make room on it. They're perfectly aware of that positioning. They're not wanting to over-peak it, though. Losing their lives early on into this round could be critical. As utility is placed out, LNZ we'll be watching towards stairs. This is a cheeky position to be in. Goes ahead and resides on it for himself. He can find out one here. Oh, things could be good, but of course Nilo finds it out. Bit of a TK comes out of Rollin as Nilo finds out a kill. Volt crucial their way through. Of course, Adam firing back. Tries to survive this engagement, but can't seem to pull it through. Leaving Maxter all alone. He comes up from jungle. Oh, that's the bomb as well. He knows he should hold this angle now. Of course, he's mollied off for the time being. Volt takes up a position on top of default. He's able to go ahead and fall back with the bomb, but unfortunately for him, as his back is turned, Maxter takes his life away. Puts a fourth on the board for the young ninjas. Of course, into the breach, the economy, not a great state to be in. They've got a couple of deagles that could be bought up here. Maybe some utility. Yeah, Tech 9s, Deags for the most part. They're looking to save over a bit of a half buy, if anything. They're looking towards round 7 for a rifle round to convert, but we'll see if they can pull off something magical here and now. 2 Tech 9s, 1 Deagle, 2 Glocks to use. Not brilliant, but it's not the worst in the world either. Throwing an onslaught of nades there into Con, trying to see if they can find themselves an early pick. Unfortunately, no one peeking that position. So all those explosions for no reason, essentially. But still, they flushed out at least where one player is not. Information. Well, as they hold patiently, Era peeks through, finds a kill, retreats back. Nilo peeks out as well, coming from short. Eliminates Cypher, leaving it all down to the final 3. That's a nice little frag there. Thomas, for one of his own, as he peeks up and finds another. I picked up A1S, paying in dividends right now. Keeps it all down into a 3v3. Crucial going to boost him up while Rollin picks up another A1S as well. This round becoming turbulent here for Nip. They were looking to go ahead and try and pull this through cleanly, but as it has been equalized and rifles picked up, it could start to look a little bit worse for wear. It looks like this is going to head towards B. Someone to note really quickly is going to be Maxter. I think he's sitting there and Apps looking to make his way to hold down the site in just a moment as soon as he hears information. Yeah. Holding passively. He's waiting to see where they go. He hasn't been able to call a rotate just yet. Doesn't have the info. Here's the smoke. Should start to call. And yeah, players start feeling their way over towards the site. Roland has no idea that he's here, but has the read that someone could appear. Well, as Adam starts to edge his way out, he wings through, only to be eliminated. Thomas takes his life. Maxter crouching down. Ooh, he's aware of Rollin. He needs to find this kill, and he certainly does. Leaves it down to Crucial, who's eliminated as well. And unfortunately there for ITB, I don't think the bomb's going to go off in time. And yep, not going to be able to pull that one through. That was extremely close there for the deco, but hey, good damage done nonetheless. But still a 5th for the young ninjas. Now, of course, the young ninjas, they're up by 4 right now. It is a full rifle round. That previous round being that half buy that was nearly successful. We're going to see ITB most likely try and pull this one proud and true, but we'll see. Oh, Era, I like this angle. Oh, he doesn't pull the trigger, but they know he's there. Cypher finds the kill. They puff bone out of apps, looking to get themselves to a site to get plant, but the shots ring through. Max are able to find one. Of course, Crucial there for the trade, as well as he gets another quick little double into the round, leaving it all down to Adam as he finds himself a 3rd. Just like that, 1v3 Adam. All alone. This is extremely unfortunate. There's not much he can do here. But still, as he finds out Rollin, puts it down to a 1v2. I would say it's in the realm of possibility, but he has a total of 13 HP and, well, no head. So things are looking rather rough. That will be a 2nd for ITB, bringing themselves within 3. And certainly not letting the young ninjas keep a long streak going there. Also, imagine living in that building. That chair. I'd like to sell on that balcony. Seems relaxing, other than the fact that there's, like, constant gunfire going on. Be a headache to wake up to. Anyways. We get back into it. 5-2. ITB, they're within 3. Well, as they make their way up, Era gonna be able to find out the first. Oh, as utility is deployed. Ooh, Thomas tries to fire out through the smoke. Of course, this is a full buy round for NIP. That op is already ring through for 1, eliminating Crucial, who was a crucial factor into that previous round. Oh, Era. Oh my gosh. I have no idea how he saw him. I would not have seen him there. That was a great shot by him. He's able to find a 2nd. Going ahead and putting it down to a 5v3. This is a good advantage, but LNZ, he's got to be wary. Cypher waiting around the corner. Certainly looking to pounce. And, ooh, well played by him. As smoke fades, he finds a kill. Of course, Nilo, there for 1 as well, leaves Cypher in vaults. All alone. Well, as it op rings out, Era finds the kill with the USPS to clean it up, leaving Cypher alone. Of course, 1v4. 2 of those players rather low. Looking at Nilo and Era. Era just a singular HP to use. Meanwhile, Nilo at 19. Of course, there's no time remaining, so not much of a chance to do anything. He opts to save over what he can. And that'll be another round going the way of Nip for 6. As timeouts come to an end, we're looking at into the breach being a bit of a deficit here. They're only down by 4, but still, they're going to start to get a little bit more worried. Young ninjas are getting closer and closer to converting the half here on their CT side. Of course, if you're into the breach, you don't want to let them get too far too early on. And with this rifle round, they could start to deny it. Could quickly put 3 and 4 on the board. But really, it comes down to if they can break the economy within the next few rounds, or if NiP are going to be able to build this up to a ridiculous height. And Arrow, an aggressive stance. Finds one out there in middle, leaving it all down into a 5v4, and the advantage, once again, in the way of NiP. Still, the fight's not over just yet. As these players were rather passive for the time being, they did send a feeler. Foremost Cypher. Start making his way there and out, seeing if anyone might overaggress. Cypher making his way forward. We'll see utility placed out. Well, ooh. Era. Super nice shot there. Finds out a second kill to leave it down into a 3v5. Still, ITB. Want to make a move. It looks like Volt is going to edge his way towards B. They do have a player towards A. He could wrap. Go through CT into market to eliminate players. And that's going to be what he does here. Of course, he's making a lot of noise. Arrow going to be there to counter him as Nillo finds out his teammate Rollin. Of course, Nillo there to double it up. Eliminates Volts as well. Putting in IP at 7 and within 1 of converting the half successfully. Now, of course, as it comes into a bit of a Tech 9 type of round here for ITB, only 5 rounds remain in the half. They're going to be looking to save up into this round, look to buy up into the next. And as Adam finds himself kill, Era finds the other 2. Of course, it leaves it all down to Rollin as Nillo finds out 1 as well. He's got himself a Mac 10, a Dream, and, well, no frags to be had. Just like that, NIP convert the half successfully. Now sitting 8-2. We're looking to try and hit double digits. This is a bit of a one-sided brawl once again. This is very reminiscent of Ancients. Of course, in that case, ITB didn't have any rounds before Young Ninjas hit 10. But still, it's starting to feel a little bit like Ancient. Now, of course, we start to roll back into it. Into the breach. They're down by 6 right now. Of course, it's a full rifle round to use, and it's an extremely important one at that. They've got the AKs, they've got the op to use. But if they drop this one, their economy going to be at the breaches of destruction again, while NIP we'll see to get 9 and possibly 10. Of course, Thomas. It'll be good to open things up. Era finds the other. Nillo, good for a frag as well. Leaves Volt, Rollin, and Thomas alone. Thomas is good for 1. He really needs to double it up here if he wants to go ahead and equalize this round out. Someone's got to find something. But they're going to be hard pushed to do so. Still, Rollin able to find out Maxter. Trades it back out. Brings it to equal. Right now, Nip are a little bit confused. They're not 100% sure where these players are. They think it might be heading towards B. Still checking top of mid. They don't have anyone lurking towards A, but it looks like we'll see Adam rotate back that way. And as Nilo looks to hold down here at Van. Ooh, these players seemingly looking to back away. They're going to make their way into underpass. Well, they've got a couple of players they're going to need to deal with. They got one directly towards site. That's Adam over on A. Meanwhile, Era sitting on short. That can call out any noise that they make. Ooh, shots ring out. They get the information. Adam pounces on it and finds out too. That'll be all she wrote. A ninth for the side of Nip. And now they're looking at 10 as well. The economy not in a great state once again. They can half buy up here. They could choose to force as well. And try and avoid double digits at all cost. But it might be smarter to go ahead, buy up those Deagles, buy up those Tech 9s, a little bit of R, a little bit of utility to try and deal damage. Of course, a bit of a pause coming out here. In the breach, thinking through their attack for the last few rounds. As the timeout comes to a close, we'll see what they buy up here. Yep, Tech 9. That's kind of what I was expecting. Got some utility, got a Tech 9, a couple of them, a couple of Deags, a Galil hero rifle play. Okay. So a bit of a hero rifle play out of ITB. We'll see if this works out. That's in the hands of Rollin. And, oh, Era. I like this idea of playing aggressive here in Palace to take control early on, but oh, he gives away his position. Bolt starts to count on it. Of course, Roland looking good. The hero rifle does the work, finds two, leaves it down into a 3v4, but still, the trades start to come out. Nilo finds a frag. Volt has picked himself up an AK. He's going to be looking to try and make good use of it. As LNZ holds to the edge of the smoke, he's trying to find himself out that frag. And the retake is going to look to come underway. Two rifles to use here. Now, of course, this utility is thrown. The retake about to come underway. They've got a kit to use as well. Or two kits, rather. That's on Nilo as well as LNZ. And as LNZ finds out one, he finds tags onto another. Makes his way up, finds the frag. Nilo there for the other. And LNZ jumps on the bomb. It's going to be close, but he's got it. And that will be Nip putting it at 10. And now having a lead of 8. Of course, with 10 on the board, Young Ninjas, 5 rounds away from map point and series point, and sitting at 2-0 in the group stage. But of course, ITB are trying to fight tooth and nail, and so far, not panning out too well. That was a full rifle round just now. Crucial and Volt are all of a sudden the last 2 men standing, just now ticking below a minute 30. Volt could be able to do some work here, finds out one, eliminates Adam, trades back down. Nilo going to be aware of his positioning, but seemingly aggressing all the way to top of mid. He's giving chase. He wants to catch out Crucial. He doesn't know where he is, though. Oh, God. I'm not sure. What's going on? What's going on towards mid and T? All right, there it stairs. We'll see Nilo find the kill. I don't even know how to... I didn't know what to express with that one. That was a little bit weird. But hey, Volt's left all alone. Volt 1v3 tries to reclaim the bomb. Nilo looks the wrong way at the wrong time, allowing Volt to gain some room. Well, as Volt finds out one, it leaves Era and Maxter all alone. Era gonna be watching there for mid. Oh no. That's a shame. I think a Volt maybe tried to make a move to go towards B. It could have worked, but I don't know if he had enough time remaining. Anyways, 11-2. Now, as we sit 11-2 on the board, NIP. This scoreline's looking a little bit familiar, but we'll see if ITP can sort of replicate that and bring it close. And so far, Cypher looking good, finds the first. Can they bring this 11-4? Does it make their way out? Utility's thrown down. Cypher finds one, finds two. LZ there for the trade. LZ good for a double before he falls. As Crucial finds a kill, leaving it all down to Maxter. Maxter 1v3, edging his way up very slowly. Of course, bomb's not planted just yet. There's still plenty of time if you're ITB. Ooh. Rotate all the way through CT. He's heading towards B. This is a bit of a mistake. He needs to realize quickly that this is going to be on A. As information is felt out, ITB find plans, and it seems like Maxter may help to save here, and yep, that's going to be the name of the game. Oh, no, he's going to go for it. He's going to go for something. He's going to peek Con here. Oh my God! That's a shot. He hits Rollin with that. It doesn't frag him, but my God. NT Maxter. If he had killed Rollin there, that would have been a crazy kill. He tagged him, just couldn't finish him off. Now, of course, as we roll through it once again. 11-3, ITB. 11-4 scoreline. That's where you came back from there on map 1. Can you do it again? Is it possible? Well, Cypher pushes his way forward, playing rather aggressive. His back will be exposed to Adam, who eliminates him. Of course, Thomas there for the trade. Era, hey, gonna be cut out after finding one. Thomas, Rollin find out a kill. Eats Rollin, eliminated by LMZ. Trades it back down to even, leaves it down to a 2v2 on the retake. This is looking like round 15 of Ancient. I'm just saying, like, this was how it ended as well. We're at 2v2. It's 11-3. Maxter finds the first, but there's no immediate trade. And oh, this rotate by Crucial. Oh, this feels a little bit weird. We'll see if this works out for him. He's going to take position there on Cat, most likely. Look to try and give Overwatch a bomb. And this could work. And there's the first. Finds out LNZ. His position now known, though. Puts down a little bit of extra utility. We're going to see him jump on it. Can he deny the defuse? Oh, it's so close, but no! NIP. Take 12-3 at the end of the half. And that was extremely close there for round 15, but no cigar on denying the defuse. Of course, we'll be taking a very, very, very short little break, so we'll be back in just a second. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. Of course, it is 12-3 after we had a very lengthy halftime break. I said it was going to be short. I apparently lied. I apologize for that, but not under my control. Anyways, we have NIP there on the T side, Into the Breach sitting on the CT. Let's see if Into the Breach can go ahead and bring it back, or if NIP are going to be looking to try and swiftly clean this up. And so far, so good. Into the Breach, dear Lord, they're running through them. Volt, Cypher, able to find out frags each. Of course, Volt coming out with 3 to his name, leaves it all down to LNZ, stuck at 70 HP, a 1v5, a dream, a hope, and maybe a prayer. And as he fires away, he has none of those, and Cypher takes his life away. That will be a 4th going the way of Into the Breach. Yeah, chat, don't worry. I fell asleep. I see that message. I fell asleep. I was very tired. And alrighty, 12-4 on the board, of course. NIP, they're just saving up in full here. They're not forcing up here into the 17th. That's all right. They're looking to go ahead, buy up into the 18th. That's to be expected as they do have this Glock round. They're going to be looking for maybe a fast plant. It's going to be denied for the time being as the mall is hauled off. And well, as they played out cautiously, they're going to remain in apps. They actually do want to head towards B. This is going to be the right call as well. There's only Volt there to deal with on direct fight. Rotates can come fairly quickly here on Mirage. And as he's jump peeking, he'll get information immediately. And now as they start to make a run, he spots them out. He's going to drop on back, looking to play a little bit farther into sight. Of course, Volt is good for 1, good for 2, good for 3, good for 4! But eliminated by LNZ ultimately, who's left alone and no plan to be had. Of course, that will be ITB, putting themselves at 5. Into the breach, starting to feel a little bit more comfortable here on Mirage, but still have a ways to go before they can find themselves a tied game. Of course, 12-5 on the board, full rifle now for NIP. Well, as Nilo is good for the first 2, he's able to double it up. And Era able to find one as well. They crack open the A site nearly completely. Still a player to deal with. That's crucial. He has a crucial part to play now if he wants to try and come back into this round. But for the time being, Volt crucial. They don't seem to be going for it. Yeah, there we go. He's going back on off. And there's one out of Adam, leaving Volt all alone. One v 5. Saving over the A4. Patiently waiting in the kitchen. Maybe he'll make himself a sandwich. There's a pot there, so maybe soup. A good chicken noodle soup. Could make pasta instead. Either one, really. You know, I was waiting here in kitchen for so long. I'll probably go make myself something to eat. But as the bomb goes off, it looks like he'll successfully save over. And there's a 5th, or there's a 13th, sorry, for the side of Young Ninjas. Alrighty. NIP able to get their mojo back as ITB now have themselves a bit of a buy round. They've got the A4s and FAMAS to use. Of course, a scout in hand as well. And well, they're going to be looking to try and make their way forward. Ooh, I like this gap. This gap, it could be so powerful. Does he find anything with it? Oh, he's peeking it very tentatively. Does he find anything? Nope, doesn't look like it. Looks like Adam's going to be able to get past there. Now, of course, still going to be holding out rather slowly. I like this position there from Cypher. If he can find out LNZ to get this rolling, it could be a massive frag. LNZ has been such a critical player throughout this game. He's had some very high impact frags, even though there's not too many of them, at least for this first, or third map, rather. Well, as Volt swings out, he gets tagged out after finding a few for himself. Of course, he will be eliminated there ultimately. Cypher's good for a frag as well. Adam trades it back, leaves it down into a 4v3, but there's 3v3 coming out as Thomas, with the scout, is able to sing out. Of course, looks for a little bit more after his teammate falls away. Picks up the FaMOUZ. It looks like they want to go for this, especially with Cypher finding off that kill. He does get eliminated by Nillo. Well, Thomas edges his way forward, spots out one, now brings it down into a 1v1, bombs not down, and he's got 16 HP to work with, or 14 rather, but no! Oh, Thomas, looking the wrong way. Eliminated by Maxter, who puts 14 on the board. Now, of course, it's our MP9's Deagles to use for ITB. They're forced up, hoping and dreaming of denying the map in series points. Well, Maxter playing quickly. We'll be able to find out the first. Adam for the other. Seems to be denied unless the unforeseen happens as they pop on out for drive to. Nillo finds the kill onto Cypher, leaving it all down to a 2v4. Thomas, crucial. Last human standing. And they will opt to retreat back due to the economy being as low as it is. They might not even be able to afford good pistols in the next round if they're not too careful. Ooh. Crucial. Nice little kill there. Unfortunately for him. Short-lived. Thomas falls suit into the grave, putting 15 on the board for NIP. The Young Ninjas looking to move on 2-0 in the group stage. Just need one more. Of course, ITB. Ready to fight tooth and nail for survival. They need 10 rounds in a row in order to take us into overtime. That is an extremely long road ahead of them, and this might be the end for them. But Era, there to start off, while Crucial takes a bullet to the head. Leaves it all down into a 45. Now going to be looking for a little bit more as NIP want to solidify things. Of course, Rollin was able to pick up that rifle as Cypher fell away, leaving Volt, Thomas, and a little bit of Rollin remaining. Of course, Volt falls to Adam, leaving Thomas as the main player. Well, Rollin, at 4 HP, will be eliminated as well, as Thomas is now all that remains. Thomas fires off a shot, 1v5. Can he ace clutches up? But nope, he can't. So that'll be all she wrote. Era there to finish it off, puts it 16-5 for the side of NIP. They take the series 2-1. Very well done by them. Of course, Ancient going the way of the Young Ninjas into the breach, able to take Inferno, and then finally Mirage to go the way of the Young Ninjas after a very lengthy break. Still very nicely done by them, but that does not mean that their run is over. Still a long group stage ahead of them. Of course, we will see Young Ninjas now sitting 2-0. They just need one more in order to go ahead to that 3-0 status and make their way into the playoffs, but still another match for them to go. Of course, that's not goodbye for Into the Breach. Still, they need to find out if they are, can put themselves 1-2, 1-1, whatever the case is going to be. They've got a long way. I'm looking forward to it. Should be some good stuff, but of course, we do have another match going to be occurring in just a little bit. That is the Blue Jays versus the Coalesce. Some more Brits in the server, as we do see them looking to face off against the likes of Tossanito and Aidkit. So should be some good stuff out of them. I'm looking forward to it. That's in roughly 10-12 minutes. So folks, don't go anywhere. We've got another banger matchup coming on the way for you guys, and they'll be starting in just a bit. So we'll be right back.
I have very complicated job, but balala. Simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One X-bet.
Win up to $1 million with your CSGO esports predictions. Simply guess the kill scores of the 10 players in a CSGO match. The more you guess correctly, the bigger the prize. You'll need at least 2 correct predictions to win a prize. Guess all 10 correct and win $1 million. Experience the exciting new way to add a little prosperity when watching esports tournaments. And register now to receive a free entry ticket upon sign-up. Predict kills, win millions, prosper.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One X-bet.
Win up to $1 million with your CSGO esports predictions. Simply guess the kill scores of the 10 players in a CSGO match. The more you guess correctly, the bigger the prize. You'll need at least 2 correct predictions to win a prize. Guess all 10 correct and win $1 million. Experience the exciting new way to add a little prosperity when watching esports tournaments. And register now to receive a free entry ticket upon sign-up. Predict kills, win millions, prosper.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back to Champions of Champions Tour. We are here for West Europe Series 1, and it is the final match of the day. We've got a banger to be sure to get things rolling. Of course, both these teams are currently 1-0 here in the Swiss stage. They are now looking to try and progress to that 2-0 slot to join the likes of these other teams that have been able to put in the work. And certainly, we just saw one come underway just a little bit ago. If you guys weren't paying attention or watching that previous match, we saw Young Ninjas defeat the side of Into the Breach, of course joining Eyeballers and iNation into the Swiss stage. Of course, you can take a quick look to see what these matches have looked like throughout the day. Here for the high matches, it's been a rather long one. So Eyeballers take it 2-1 in Infected Nation Esports going 2-0, 2-1 for the Young Ninjas. And now for the final to see who's going to be joining them, it's BLUEJAYS and Coalesce looking to face off against each other. So should be some good stuff out of both these teams as they look to move forward. We can take a quick look at the full group stage. You guys can get an idea of where everybody is currently standing. And yep, there you go. You can see Young Ninjas there at 2-0, along with iNation and Eyeballers. Of course, we're looking to see who the last 1-0 team to progress to 2-0 is going to be, and who's going to be dropping down to 1-1. So should be some good stuff. Of course, Into the Breach drop down to where Nexus, HONORIS, and Misfits are sitting, along with Illuminar and his team Spirit Academy. Still, should be some good stuff out of all these teams that have been proceeding today. Looking forward to seeing who's going to be able to make their way through to that 2-0 spot. And it's going to be decided with this one, with the BLUEJAYS and the Coalesce looking to face off against each other. So another bit of a UK matchup, looking to face off against the likes of Tossaneo, 8Cat, and Danny, who've been the core 3 for quite a while now. Someone to note really quickly is I'm pretty sure Neon is a little bit newer on the roster, if my knowledge is correct. He might be a bit of a stand-in So should be some good stuff. Of course, csgo, he's been on the roster for longer than 11 days, I'm pretty sure. I've seen him playing with this squad for a little bit now. So I expect him to put up some good numbers there with the Blue Jays. Of course, Denny, Tossanio, 8-Git, all going to be playing fairly well. They've been playing together for a long time now. Been about a year and 5 months for all of them. Of course, Neon joining them, and their coach, DeLong, going to be there to guide them through. Meanwhile, if we look at the squad of Coalescence, a bit of a mixed bag of a roster, if anything. We're always seeing Leaf, Dux, Kerson, Shiny, as well as Wu looking to face off against them. Of course, they don't have a coach listed, so hopefully they will be ready and willing to get things rolling. So should be rather nice out of both these squads, but only time can tell who's going to be able to take it. Of course, if we throw up the head-to-head, you guys can get an idea of who the top performers are going to be looking to be. Of course, that's Tossanito there for the Blue Jays and Azawu for Coalescence. Of course, Tossanito sitting at a 2.0 rating of 1.14, an impact of 1.22. Meanwhile, Azawu sitting at 1.11 on his 2.0 and an impact of 1.16. So a little bit on the lower end in terms of impact and 2.0 rating, but of course still going to be up there looking to frag out for his squad. So should be some good stuff out of them. So it should be a fairly good time. Quickly, we'll go over the dates of when everything is happening here for the group stage, as well as when the playoffs are looking to begin, because of course, a bit of a long road ahead of us, but still, it's coming upon us fairly quickly. We are in the group stage right now, been running for a couple of days, started on the 6th, it runs till the 14th to see who's going to be able to grab those final spots. Of course, the playoffs going to be looking to start off there on the 20th and run to the 23rd. There's a little bit of a break in between the Swiss stage and the playoff stage, so I do expect these players to, you know, be ready to go and get things going. But of course, it's going to be interesting to see who makes it. Right now, the teams are looking out for probably Eyeballers, Young Ninjas, iNation, and the winner of this match to see who's going to be able to grab one of those top seeds in terms of going into the playoffs. So should be rather interesting out of all of them. But of course, we do need to look at what this matchup is going to be bringing us in terms of the map pool. Of course, it should be a rather hot one. We're looking at Mirage and Nuke being banned out first. After that, we're going to be seeing Vertigo picked up first. Of course, we could take a little look at that. It's a map that Coalescence is extremely comfortable on, sitting at an 86% win rate. Of course, that's over 7 maps. Meanwhile, Blue Jays, they play just about as many maps. That's 6 maps. They have a 67% win rate. So really, Coalescence, they're comfortable on it. They should be able to show us some good stuff. It can be a very rigidly structured map. So hopefully they have all their strategies ready to go and way to counter Blue Jays. But of course, if we do look at the next pick, that is Inferno. That's the pick of Blue Jays. And interestingly enough, it's not really their most proficient map, if anything. They're sitting at a 47% win rates over 15 maps. Meanwhile, Coalescence sitting at a 64% over 11 maps. So Coalescence, they've won it more than they've lost. They're feeling rather comfortable on it. They should be able to show us some good stuff. Of course, Anubis Ancient, the double A's being eliminated, and then we'll be seeing Overpass there for our decider. Now, this is an interesting one to go through. I didn't expect Blue Jays to let this one get anywhere close to this map pool, because they have a 14% win rate on this map. It's not something they're comfortable on. It's 14% win rate over 7 maps, so they've won it very, very little. They're going to be looking to try and make their way to improve that and show their stuff on it if we do need to go to map number 3. Of course, meanwhile, for Coalescence, they have a 60% win rate over 5 maps, so it's something that they are comfortable on and play decently regularly. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to be able to do here. So, I mean, all in all, if you're just looking at this map pool alone and looking at base statistics in terms of win rates, you're looking at Coalescence having the upper edge. But, of course, Blue Jays, they're known to be able to do quite good work on any map that they play on, so I do expect them to be able to do at least a few little things together in order to start to counter that. So, should be fairly interesting out of both squads, but we should be getting underway fairly soon as well. Of course, we do have a little bit of a break in between now and then. It'll be interesting to see what these teams are going to be able to do, but we're going to have to pause for a little bit. So, folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be looking to get underway with Coalescence and Blue Jays in just a few moments. So, we'll see you guys very soon. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. It is Blue Jays versus Coalesce. Apparently, I've been saying Coalesce instead of Coalesce for a very, very long time now. And I just noticed I was saying it wrong. Thank you for that, chat. I feel much better. Anyways, we get underway, and of course, it's the Blue Jays here on the CT side. Coalesce on the T, and shots start to ring out. Puck's gonna be able to find out one. Of course, we're looking for a little bit more, but as we're there for one as well. Eliminates Abe Kit, leaving it all down to a 2v5, and things are looking a little bit rough. Of course, we'll see if Danny can start to make a little bit of a comeback to the round. Oh, Exco is coming down from below. Finds out one for himself. Looks for more. We'll see what he's able to do here. He wants to take another duel, possibly. The problem is these players are rather stacked up. Swinging into a two-man would be quite a blunder. And as Danny backs off, we'll see Exco join him. Just looking to back on off, not necessarily wanting to over-engage there. Oop. Thing on the exit. Ah, that's a shame. Well then. Not much to be done there. We'll see Danny save over what little bit he has. That's going to be armor for him to have into the next round. But for the most part, we should see a bit of a save here for Blue Jays. They didn't get any kills, so they don't have any extra money to use. They're going ahead, making sure that they can buy up a little bit, actually. All right, sure. They'll buy up a bit of weaponry. We'll see a FAMAS, a Deagle coming out, a 5.7, and yeah, an MP9 to use here. So this is a bit of a forced buy round out of them. It's a little bit interesting. We'll see what they can do here. But Coalesce will be sitting over there on a very ample buy. A couple of AKs, a couple of Galeals along with an MP7. So it'll be interesting to see if they're going to be able to go ahead and run through this like I expect them to, or if there's going to be any resistance. Well, the resistance seemed to be futile. We're going to be seeing Danny and Exco both fall out there, leaving it down into a 3v4 as a trade comes through. 8-kit, nice little frag there. Gonna be looking for a little bit more. Also, I wasn't aware that Tassanita wasn't playing today. It's a bit unfortunate to not see him in server. He's always such a highlight. But of course, as we see Coalesce make their way up. I've been saying that wrong for too long. They're going to be looking to come up from the ramp side. Of course, as well, starts to make his move. Got that AK, so he's a bit of a heavy hitter here. He'll be that entry as well. He'll face down Neon here in just a moment. As he swings through, Nito not going to be able to do too much. Trying to find the right pronunciation for that, but Powdery, A-Kit, most likely to save here. Carry over what little bit of firepower they have. 8-Kit sitting on a Galil that was picked up there from Kirsten's body. It's going to be looking to try and carry that over into the next round. Well, I wouldn't be too surprised to see Powdery go for a little bit of pressure, but it seems like he'll opt to carry over that Deagle instead. Going for the hunt right now. Haven't been able to catch him just yet. See that MP9 and Galil carried over. A little bit of extra firepower into the next round. For the most part, it's going to need to be a save, though. We'll see a Deagle look to join them, maybe a couple more into the server as well. And yeah, we'll see 2 Deags. Danny most likely will save here. And okay, we'll see a P250 come out from him. This should be another round to go the way of Coalesce. We'll see if it works out for them, though. But, oh! This is such an aggressive position. I would love to see something work with this, and he's good for one, but of course, the trade comes through from Docs. Getting back down to a 3-4, of course, Excolo's there for one. Well, as that MP7 rings out, going to be good for a frag there, but Powdery for the refrag. Of course, Kierson over towards B eliminates Danny, leaving Powdery all alone in a 1v2. Well, Coalesce, good start there. 3-0. Now going to be looking to try and continue that on. As we do see the full rifles come out, Blue Jays. This is where things could start to get a little bit more interesting. They got the up to use in the hands of 8-Kit. The rest of them on A1Ss. Well, the Kalashnikovs of Coalesce. Going to be looking to try and ring out for a 4th. Of course, we'll see them get rather prepped up here early on. It looks like they want to head towards B. A lot of their firepower, position for it. Still, they have a player towards A, feeling it out. But it's Danny. Finds himself an early frag into the round. Pearson. Falls away. The man advantage. Once again, going the way of Blue Jays. Could be able to use that to great effect. Of course, 8-Kit would like to find something as well with that op. But with nobody facing down his position for the time being, will most likely look to pull back and maybe make his way towards B. That'd be the right call here. As we see these players getting prepped up for an execute. They played out slowly. Ooh, Danny, he spots one, but doesn't hit the shot. It's going to allow them to start to advance forward. Shine able to find out that kill. Of course, Leave good for one as well. Trades back down. 8-Kit there to equalize doubts, and Neon brings it into favor. Nice little shot there by Azawu. Going to be good for one as well. Powdery falls away. Equalizer after equalizer right now. And surely a retake to commence here in just a moment. Up going to be traded over to the lower player, allowing 8-Kit to be the entry with the A1S. As they push out, they try and spot these players, but for the time being, they're playing smartly. They got Docs right there behind White Box, of course. The other playing towards the smoke. Well, as they start to make their way up, 8-Kit catches one. Docs there for the trade, though. Leaves it all down to a 1v1. They're both low, and there's no time. So Coalesce is going to be able to go ahead, put a 4th on the board. Blue Jays just can't seem to make that rifle round work. Now, of course, MP9's in hand here for the Blue Jays. Deagles and up, that was carried over. We'll see if they can make this sing. Of course, that's going to be held on to the player. Brought over. We'll see if he can do anything with it. Ooh. That's a shame. That shot was so close. It doesn't connect up, though. Unfortunately, the linchpin weapon already eliminated early on. Maybe a bit too aggressive with that when the rest of them are stuck on MP9s and Deagles. There's no one there to trade them out. Well, as Docs goes for a wide swing, he eliminates 8-Kit. Making their way onto Vertigo, the utility prepped up and thrown. Now going to be looking for plants. As Azu is able to find out the kill as well, leaving Powdery and Danny alone. 2v5 most likely, just will carry over with a little bit of firepower they have. Should be a feasible buy to come out of the Blue Jays as well into the next round. So applying pressure here isn't the worst idea in the world. But ooh, that was a close deagle shot. It doesn't finish him off, as they look to pick up the MP9s and run. We'll see a 5th on the board for Coalesce. Well, Kirsten there towards B. Racks them up, cleans them up. That's a 5th on the board there at the end. Regardless, we'll be seeing the full buy come out. Now as we get swinging once again. Full rifle round in hand for the Blue Jays, and it's an incredibly important one at that. Right now, Coalesce, they're on a bit of a dominant rampage. They've hit 5 on the board. It's 5-0. They're going to be looking to try and put a 6th and 7th as well. They could be very quickly at a converted half. The Blue Jays can't seem to fight this back. This match seems to be a bit of a struggle. It really is, considering the fact that they don't have Tosanito. He's usually their heavy hitter. Hovering the stand-in right now, and unfortunately Powdery's just not able to perform too well. 1-4 right now. Make that 1-5 as he falls. But hopefully he'll be able to show up in a good way coming up into the upcoming rounds. Still, that's been trade out to even. Trades come through, and it goes the way of the Blue Jays. Of course, Leaf, and for the refrag, is able to go ahead and bring it to even. Shayan for the up, finds the kill. And Leaf finds the other. Still, Danny fighting tooth and nail. Fires off some good shots, looking for a little bit more. Ooh. He wants to take this fight with Leaf, but Leaf struggling to get bombed down. Goes ahead, commits to it. Danny starts to make his way up. Pops a flash up. Danny avoids it. Likes to swing. Finds the kill. And eliminates Leaf. That will be the 6th denied, but Blue Jays taking their first. He picks up the up and looks for a kit, but he'll just go ahead and hold it down for the full 10 seconds. Of course, now we see the side of Blue Jays putting their first on the board. They're going to be looking to try and get things rolling from here on out. Still, a very good buy coming out of Coalesce as well. They've got the up and Kalashnikovs to use. And as Kirsten finds out the first kill, Danny falls away. He was the hero of that previous round. Able to clutch it up there in the 1v1. Losing him early on might not be a brilliant sign. Well, we'll see what can be done here. And ooh. Good taps come out. Azawu, extremely low. Gets pursued and eliminated. And that's going to be Blue Jays gaining control of lower, now looking to make their way up through stairs. Of course, Aid Kit was good for a frag before he fell. Ducks, quick on the refrag. Trains back down into a 3v3, all equalized out. Now the remaining players. Blue Jays is trying to make their way up. Good shots by Leaf. He finds the first, but burns in the Molotov all the same. That's rather unfortunate, but the time is limited. They gotta make their way up. Shane big whiff. Misses one. Powdery finds a kill. Now the 1v1 tries to advance forward. Finds the kill, but unfortunately, oh, I don't think he's got time. This is extremely close. He pulls it off all the same. The kit coming in clutch there right at the end. 2v1 to win it up. And a second for Blue Jays. Now, of course, as we roll back into it, Blue Jays, they could break the economy of Coalesce here. Well, it's going to be played out rather patiently. Coalesce knows that dropping this round could be a death sentence to their lead. Looking to preserve that. They'll start to edge their way inch by inch, possibly. Over towards A. Well, as they back off. Not necessarily wanting to over-engage there towards A. They start to mount an assault towards B. There's only one player there to deal with. That's Danny. He puts down the counter utility to try and slow them down. Fires off a couple of shots, able to find one as the smoke deploys. Kirsten falls, leaving it down into a 5v4. And as they keep pushing forward, Coalesce, they get bomb blind. It's going to be a 5v4 on the retake. This is preferable for Blue Jays, and they just start with an all-out assault. Leaf able to find out one. Azamu there for one as well. We do see Excolas find a kill, but final two remaining for Blue Jays. All of a sudden, in a severe deficit, are stuck in a 2v3.
Terrorists win.
Now, of course, Coalesce able to preserve their lead for the time being. Denies Blue Jays a third and puts a sixth on the board successfully. That rush of a retake for Blue Jays, a bit of a mistake there. But hey, still a tactical timeout coming on through from Coalesce as they think things through on their attacks. Just making sure they can figure out a way to accurately break through the defense of Blue Jays without losing too many numbers. They would like to start to build up economy from here on out. Don't want to be close to breaking again. I can't really blame them for that right now. Well, as Blue Jays, they put together a feasible buy. Double A1S and up in the hands of Aid Kit. Boston MP9. We'll see if they can make this work. And unfortunately for Danny, his early aggression with the MP9, trying to get up close and personal to try and rip and tear away, will be eliminated. Of course, Aid Kit. There was a chance for a collateral there, but of course it's denied. Still, the kills go the way of Blue Jays. Well, as Azawu makes his way up through short, coming from scaffolding. He's not going to overpush just yet. He's waiting for his team to join him before they make that aggression known. Of course, Shane starting to sneak out. He's got himself the op to use. Well, plant's going to go down. And now retake's going to come out. Let's see if they play this quick or they slow this retake down. But I didn't like them doing what they did last time. Well, already they lose their initial man. It quickly gets traded down to a 3v3 time. Picking down quite quickly now. They've got to make their push. Well, it's Kierson. Makes his way up. We see him fall away immediately. Shane still holding it down. He's the linchpin here. Ooh, gets eliminated. He's on the defuse, but it's extremely close. Oh, God. There at the last second, Blue Jays pull off the defuse with the kit. And that will be a third. Bringing themselves back within 3. Bit of a timeout now coming out Blue Jays. Off the back of that win, their economy isn't the greatest in the world. They're able to afford up all they need other than Danny. He could be dropped over by 8-Kit here. We'll see what they opt for the spy up. Ooh, they're calling a couple. Hope they're not having net issues or anything. Maybe they just need a prolonged time to talk it out. But we should be back underway here in just a moment. I assume someone's dropped a rifle to Danny. Yep, there it is. And we come back underway. Of course, it's 6-3. Blue Jays. Gonna be looking to defend this A site as there is a very quick attack coming out from Coalesce. All the way up through scaffolding already. Well, we still aggress through the rest of the ramp as well. Now as they push forward. Ooh, Blue Jays looking to fight fire with fire, but unfortunately for them, Azuwu, good for 2. Shang finds the other. Just like that, 8-Kit. Ooh. Do they know he's here? Yeah, Leaf spots him out. Tech 9s him away, leaving Danny to 1v4, and that is extremely unfortunate for him. And there we go. We'll see Shane finish it off, putting Coalesce. They're at 7, now within 1 of 8. Of course, Blue Jays now sitting on a bit of a weak buy. They do have that hero A1S and 8-Kit. Wide swing. Gonna be able to find out the first. That's the opener there. No rifle to be collected, though, unfortunately. Ducks. I think if he re-aggresses that angle, of course, he opts not to. Gonna go ahead, back on off, look to play a little bit more passively towards side after that initial aggressive swing. Well, as Leaf sings out for one. Aid Kit finds the refrag. Man, Aid Kit all over the place right now. He's good for 2 already. Let's see if he can find himself a third. He could be the one to turn this round on its head, but as we see him fall away, Skull's now in a position to 1v3. He's got an AK to use. Danny, he's going to sneak up. Got P250. And as he picks up an A1S, this is in the realm of possibility. They could do this. They're extremely far towards side already as well. And if Danny can find a kill or 2 here, things will look good. Yep, there's one. Reaggresses. Oh, 2 for Danny. Just like that, Dox is all that remains. Dox finds the first. Up in hand, picks up an AK, and hey, Dox! Beautiful 1v2. Found the first with the up, able to drop down, pick up an AK. Shot a shot in order to cover the sound of him dropping. And found the final kill with the AK to take 8 for Coalesce. Converting the half successfully. Now, as we see this rolling underway once again, the side of Blue Jays. A fairly good buy to use here. Aid Kit stuck down on an MP9. Well, it's Nino. Fires off a couple of shots. Ooh. Ooh, Aid Kit. Up close and personal with this MP9. Works out nicely. Of course, we're going to be seeing it brought down into the favor of Blue Jays. Looking to try maybe collect a 9-6 half, maybe even 8-7 if they can win 4 in a row. Well, it's Coalesce. Rather stalled out. We'll see a little bit of aggression coming from the ramp side while the rest rotate. Back towards A, maybe towards B. Oh, no. Harrison. It's a shame. Brings away in the Molotov as it expands. Tagging him down to 26 and giving away a lot of information. And Aid Kit gonna be able to use this to jump on them and find some out from behind. Get some heavy tags, but oh, Leaf quickly trades him away. Still, he's going to be left alone. No, he's not, actually. They're both going to be low. And there it is. Skull's there, finished off. And that will be a 4th for Blue Jays. Ooh. That's a bit unfortunate. Nino gonna be able to find out 3 powder rate there for one as well. Bit of a Glock round, bit of an upgrade pistol round, quickly taking the way of Blue Jays. That's expected there from that sort of round. Still is unfortunate. And now we're gonna be seeing side of Blue Jays can keep this going against a rifle round and bring this 8-6, maybe 8-7. Ooh. Good shot there, Azu. Gonna be good for the first. Opens things up. Gonna get down into a 5v4. Wow. As they try and infiltrate up towards A still. Initial pick working into their favor, but still nothing solidified. Well, I think Kirsten's going to catch out this rotator coming up from behind. Aidkit, of course, good for the first. Kirsten finds out one. That's going to be them retreating on back, not wanting to overstay their welcome over at A. Of course, they've got time to rotate towards B and go for the assault. Well, they could be trying to bait the rotate as well. Yeah, they try and bait it. Kirsten still over there towards B. Coalesce make their way up. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Danny gonna be finding out of one, but of course Leaf for the refrag. We'll see Powdery and Aid get seeing out for a kill each, leaving it all down to Kirsten. He's in their backline. They have no idea, but 2 seconds, 1 second, finds a kill right at the end, but he'll retreat back all the same. Now, 6-8 at the half, or almost at half at round 15. We're looking to see if Blue Jays put themselves at 7, or Coalesce. It's going to be a 9-6 half to have a little bit of a lead to work with. Either way, Coalesce have converted the half. It just might not be as strong as they were hoping. Because Blue Jays have been fighting back tooth and nail to get this as close as feasibly possible. Of course, Danny able to open up one for themselves. And well, as the rest of them start to make a move, we'll see them edge up, maybe make their way onto A. Players looking to assault out from ramp and from short. They've got to start to make a move now as we tick down below 40. First shots ring out. Nito able to find out one. Of course, Shane has moved there for one each. Ooh, very close shot by 8Kid. He goes for the second, almost connects, but no dice on it. Plan is good. Now, G in the back line tries to find out one, and Shane takes him away, leaving Danny and 8Kit all alone. Of course, 8Kit holding down with the up, fires off one. Danny still on defuse, will be eliminated as well. That'll be 9-6 at the end of the half. Coalesce leading by 3, but Blue Jays right behind them. Now, as we get back underway, Coalesce leading, trying to go ahead and finish off this map successfully for themselves, but Blue Jays right on their heels. Well, as we see them start to edge their way up, we'll see Leaf get dinked out immediately. But of course, it's Docs and Co. Try and hold it down. Dang, gonna be good for the first. Now into the retake is a 5v4. Very quickly, Coalesce makes their way up, trying to catch out these players. Danny starts the engagement. Doc's able to find out two. Jay goes for one. Leaves Nino all alone. He'll be eliminated as well. Of course, that will be Coalesce starting things off and hitting double digits with the defuse. Putting it 10-6. No. As they move forward, we'll be seeing a bit of a full buy round out of both squads. Blue Jays affording up Galil's and Mac 10s for themselves, while nearly everybody on Coalescence have full A1Ss and A4s. So this is really a brutal battle to take if you are Blue Jays. Just having a handful of Galil's and Mac 10s might not cut it, but we'll see what they can do here. Well, as they edge their way up. Hey! Nino Powdery good for 1H. Dunks good for a double before he fell. Of course, Leaf follows it up, leaving it all down to Z, who's all alone. They 1v4 with a Mac 10. Course, picks up a Galil. Doesn't have the ability to reclaim the bomb right now. Well, they hold rather passively. We'll look at Shi just saving over his rifle here for the last few seconds. Seeing that an elevator. Well, Coalesce hits 11. They're in an extremely comfortable position now. Now, of course, a couple of digs to use. Glocks. Galil that was brought over. Now, hope and a dream for Blue Jays to find plants. They want to go ahead, bolster their economy a little bit here, as they did save up most of their weaponry. Well, as shots start to ring through. Leaf. It's a couple of tags there. As Danny is rather low. Of course, Sheep will fall there. As Leaf guns him down. Well, ooh. Azu doesn't fall. He about found one. And nice shot there by Aidket. Be able to find a double dink with the Glock. Of course, Deagle and A1S remain for them to try and assault over there towards this A site. Shots find the back of Azu. Oh, Powder ain't good for one as well, as Aidket doubles it up. And all of a sudden, this round on its head. One thing to note. Kirsten has bomb. Do they know Kirsten has bomb? Yes, they do now. And as he swings out, finding one, the other trades him back. And Blue Jays take a round and convert it successfully. Just having a singular Galil and Deals to work with in the beginning. Very nicely done. They deny 12. And already as that timeout comes to an end, we see Coalesce thinking things through as they are kind of broke. Dropping that round was not the plan for them. And round 19, be forced on the pistols. While the side of Blue Jays have a full buy to work with, it's full rifle rounds to swiftly clean up this round for them to hit 8. Start to close the gap a little bit closer. Well, it's Leaf. Edges his way up. He's going to play the edge of the smoke here. He's lucky he'll be able to catch out one here. Ooh. Thought he just might make a move to try and eliminate Nino, but unfortunately, he's not going to be able to get any impact. Aid catches him out with the up. I guess the smoke did fade. This gamble stack. Coalescence right now just not working just yet. Ooh, Shane. It's found out. Of course, Z good for that kill. Pearson tries to swing, gets wild, but unfortunately, gonna be countered and eliminated very quickly as Wu is left all alone. He's got himself a USPS, a dream, and a 1v5. But unfortunately, that dream is not going to be reality as Blue Jays take an 8. No, of course. 8 ooh. Tries to find out that bounce, but isn't able to pull off the shot there. I thought for sure he might swing out a little bit too wildly, but not the case today. Well, ooh. I think the information was spotted there from both sides. I think they both know that there's someone there. But as is good for the first. The opener is had, and now we're going to be seeing the rest of Blue Jays maybe make an attempt over towards B. I'm getting prepped up for it, to say the least. Coming through the corridors, Danny is light off the stairs. If anyone was there to hear it, they should have information that there's at least one, maybe two here. Dux and Kirsten are here to hold it down. But as utility is thrown, oh, bit of a missed smoke. It's going to be a mistake there for Dox, but still, he's good for 2 regardless. Powdering there for the refrag. Leaves it all down to a 2v3. Shane finds out one. Aid kit falls as well as soon as he gets plants. That will be 12. Coalesce. Now within 3 of map point. Of course, if you don't know, next map will be Inferno. That is Blue Jays map pick. If we need to go to a third, the decider will be Overpass. Oh. Aid kit goes for a swing. He finds out one there on the other. Looks for a little bit more. Oh, aid kit. Not sure how you got away with that kill on the Leaf, but it certainly works out nicely. Able to turn to eliminate him. Well. As we see Blue Jays start to make a move, it looks like this is going to be heading towards A. 2 players to hold it off. Shane, he wants to peek deep with the op. It works out to find out one. Eliminates aid kit. Backs off immediately from short, not wanting to over-engage. Oh, Docs, I think he got information. Going back off really quickly. Of course, Kirsten on the other side of the map will be eliminating. The rotate start going through. They're going to go ahead and find Plant. Z. Going to be able to get that down as the rotates come out. Doc, Shane. Looking to retake, and first kill found makes this a doable situation. Of course, they really need to find out the others before the rotate comes. And as one swings forward, Powdery swings from behind. We see a 9th on the board for Blue Jays, keeping Coalesce honest for the time being. But still, as Coalesce are kind of reset, Blue Jays looking at double digits most likely after this round, or into this round. I like this boost coming out here. It is quite fun. Doesn't net them a frag, but it hits a lot of attacks. Powdery barely survived that. Well, as they move forward. We'll see the bomb look to go off. And as scores, or Z rather, finds a kill. The final 4 of Coalesce rather, are looking to save over what they have. That's an AK being brought over by Azamu. Dropped by Powdery. Meanwhile, the rest of them just on USPSs. Now, they come into a feasible buy for Coalesce. And with Blue Jays right on their heels now at double digits at 10. Coalesce want to try and pull away as quickly as they can. They can't allow Blue Jays to get any closer. Very quickly, it could turn into 11 and then round 12 for Blue Jays. Be all tied up. Well, the momentum has shifted their direction. They look to try and find an opener on A. So far, no one over-aggressing just yet. I like what she's trying to do here, but unfortunately for him, a headshot angle. Shane takes off his own. All of a sudden, leaving the side of Blue Jays in a bit of a deficit. Leaf playing over towards sandbags by Rampage, trying to catch these players off. Oh! Yeah, well, he got blinded there by aid kit. Tried to spray down to see if there's a player in front of him, but unfortunately it gave away its position and was eliminated ultimately. To equalize the game for Blue Jays. Pearson going to be looking for frags. Oy, finds out one, but no more than that, unfortunately. Nino refrags it back, keeping it nice and equal. Equalizer after equalizer in the round. Docs, unfortunately for himself, is not able to find out one. Shane quickly trades it back, but Nino there for the other. Leaves it all down to Leaf. Leaf 1v2 on the retake. Ooh. As he gets hit there. He's all the way down to a measly 10 HP and is going to choose to retreat. That's going to be another round for Blue Jays. putting themselves within 1 of a tied game, hitting 11 here and now. Now we get back underway. Coalesce, reset. Hero rifle used in the hands of Leaf. Rest of them 5.7s, P250s. Well, as utility is placed out. We're going to see them look to make a move. Leaf finds himself a double. Nino tries to push forward, but is eliminated by Ducks. Leaf good for another. And my God, Leaf coming up in such a huge way. It's good for 4 into the round to clutch it up and deny the tied game of Blue Jays, putting themselves at 13-11. Now, as we get back underway. We'll see these players look to make their move up. And so far, it's played out rather cautiously. Aid kit. He wanted to aggress forward, but it's been forced off the angle for the time being. And, ooh. Shot sink through. Kirsten finds the kill. Backs off. Looks to re-engage. Gets the information. Sees the shots. And oh no! I thought for sure he was going to finish him up, but just can't seem to do it. Still, he's good for another swing on the powdery. 4G trades him out. Nino, good for a frag as well. Leaves it all down into a 3v3 as Doc starts to line them up. He's good for the first, good for the second, or Leaf is good for that one rather. And Leaf's good for his double. That puts the side of Coalesce all the way at 14. Just within 1 of map point. Of course, as we get back underway. We'll see them start to aggress forward. Blue Jays on a bit of a deco, if anything. 2 deagles, 2 Glocks, a hero rifle to use. Well, aid kit. Looks to peek through, but unfortunately for him, AK not gonna be able to sink out, and they're struggling to get it back. They do get it back eventually, but oh no, I thought for sure Docs wanted to go for that. He drops down, opting to try and get up once again. Goes for the swing, doesn't work out, and opts to back away instead of taking the engagement. Still peeking forward. G is able to find out one, and as a whoop, good for a double. Of course, Kirsten finds the other as Danny falls towards stairs. 15 Coalesce. Needing one more in order to go ahead and send us into map number 2. Of course, map number 2 is the map pick of BLUEJAYS. That will be Inferno coming up next. No, of course, these players tapping shots, trying to get off early damage. Doesn't connect up for all too much. But still, they're forcing players forward and getting off some good damage now. Oh, no! That's rude. That's dirty. Good for a 3K before Danny trades him back. And now it's down to 2 of the core members here to try and bring this through. It's 2v4 in the fight for survival. And unfortunately for them, ASI shut down for business. They have the bomb to use. Aid kit making his way up. Don't look to edge his way towards the B site. Unfortunately for him, Kirsten, ready and waiting, takes him away. Danny trades it back. He's down to a 1v3. Pops a flash over. Looks to see if there's any early engagement he can take. He can isolate the 1v1. He'll be sitting quite nicely. But so far, no one committing to it. 40 seconds on the clock. He's got time to play with. But as he tries to force himself towards site, he takes the fight with Ducks and unfortunately loses his life. That will be 16 for Coalesce. Able to go ahead and take a lead of 5 to finish it off. And 16 to 11 will be the end of map number 1. Of course, we have map number 2 coming up in just a little bit. The pick of BLUEJAYS is up next. That's Inferno. So, folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after a 5-10 minute break.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One X-bet.
Win up to $1 million with your CSGO esports predictions. Simply guess the kill scores of the 10 players in a CSGO match. The more you guess correctly, the bigger the prize. You'll need at least 2 correct predictions to win a prize. Guess all 10 correct and win $1 million. Experience the exciting new way to add a little prosperity when watching esports tournaments. And register now to receive a free entry ticket upon sign-up. Predict kills, win millions, prosper.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. We're looking to get into map number 2 now. Of course, it's the Blue Jays versus Coalesce looking to face off against each other. And well, Coalesce able to start things off right, puts themselves 1-0, taking map number 1, their pickup of 16-11. So well done by them. Of course, we do have another map to go. We're looking at Inferno. Coming up next, that is the pick of Blue Jays. So they're going to be looking to try put this at 1-1 in order to go ahead and try and take us into map number 3. Still a ways to go before we see who's going to be able to take this series and who's going to be prevailing to make their way forward. But of course, only time can tell. It should be some good stuff out of both these squads. Of course, if we're talking about highlights of the previous map, definitely the 2 players to talk about is going to be AidKit and Dox. AidKit really sprouted up for his team, allowing them to take it as far as they did. They weren't able to pull it to the end, unfortunately for themselves, but he went 20-22. Of course, Dox went 22-14, so a much better game out of him. But of course, we'll see if he can keep that up. Of course, it is about time for us to get into map number 2. So without further ado, here we go once again. Inferno on the way. Alrighty, here we are. Coalesce versus Blue Jays. Blue Jays on the tee here, as it is their map pick. We did see Coalesce pick up that CT side there to start with. And so far, it's a fairly standard start. Everything's going to be rather slow here on Inferno. They're going to send out a couple of feelers, one player up towards car, seeing if you hear any information. While the others hang around towards bottom mid, seeing if anyone goes for an aggressive peek. And well, as we see Blue Jays start to angle themselves, going over towards that B site, those 2 players are looking to hold it down in the form of Shane and Leaf. We're going to looking to try stop this assault from happening. As utility is thrown, the cross smoke is thrown and blooms. And now, Molotov to try and slow things down. Of course, Xgulls finds the first kills. We do see Shane come up in a big way. He's good for a double to shut things down. That slows him down significantly, allowing Dux to start to swing through. Unfortunately for him, he's turned on. Danny quickly takes his life. And as he finds out a double, there's Azawu all alone. Of course, he's got dualies, and he makes his way up, finding the first. Leaves it down until 1v2, but no more than that as he falls away to the hands of Danny. Danny, 3k into the round, picks up the dualies for his accomplishment, and that will be Blue Jays going 1-0. Of course, Blue Jays starting off strongly here on their map pick. We a sight to behold. We do see Coalesce buy up as well. MP9s, a UMP, and 5.7s into this round. Meanwhile, to face them down, AKs and Galils. Well, as they look to possibly start edging their way forward, they send a little bit of feelers out towards either side. One towards alt mid, seeing if you can hear any information up into apartments, while the others go towards car. Of course, they'll be smoked off there in the beginning. A fairly nice gap, that smoke that could be exploited, but we'll see if they go for it. Still, as they back on off, it looks like they want to head towards A. I think this might be a mistake for them, though. We're facing down 3 players. Well, as they edge their way forward, they might start to make this push. Of course, one did rotate away. Things are a little bit rough here for Coalesce. Azawu will need to come up in a big way here. He's going to be able to start things off with one. Looks for another, but aid kit with the Galil. Takes his life and rotates. Starts to come on its way. This could be a wrap. Oh, it's looking to be. Shane, got to get that information pretty quickly. He retreats back, looking to watch Speedway, but opts to watch towards CT. Finds one for his troubles, but trades it back in. Right now, I have to say, this is a weird position to be in if you're Blue Jays. You got such an advantage, and now it's all been lost, and, well, heading towards A, it's still going to be a rough fight for them. Got to deal with Kirsten on site. He's got MP9, goes for the swing. Unfortunate for him. Not going to pan out too well. His plank goes down, Ducks, Leaf for all that remain in the 2v2. Blue Jays were hoping to win this out demandingly, but it's been brought rather close. The shots ring out. Leaf gets found out. Meanwhile, Ducks is good for the trade before Danny rips off his head. That'll be Blue Jays ultimately taking the round, but it was a hard-fought one for them to do so. Now, as we see initial moves start to come out, it is a bit of upgrade pistols, but not much more. Of course, they try and find themselves some early swings to maybe find a pick or two, but no dice on it. Very quickly, all of their heads are coming off. And it says left all down to Shane. He's the last man standing. Ooh. Nicely done. Finds one for himself. Gonna look for a bit more. Maybe he can find a kill with this Mac 10 for his troubles, but not gonna be the chase. We'll see Danny take his life pretty quickly, putting a third on the board for Blue Jays. And just like that, it's 3-0. Now, Good start for them, but rifles in hands for Coalesce. This is where they need to get things rolling if you're them. They don't want to let Blue Jays get too far ahead of themselves here on the T side. Could be a fate of death for them in terms of being sent to the map 3. Well, dots ring out. Aidkin moves forward. Throwing out some tags. Oh, he won't be able to do it. Docs comes up in a big way, able to find out too. Well, as they retreat on back, we're going to see Blue Jays still look to commit towards B. This might be a mistake though. 2 players to deal with. Shiny looking to take this fight. And oh no! Maybe you were standing there. He wanted to try and find a frag. Unfortunately for himself, it doesn't work out too well. Leave. You're only looking to try and hold it down. Shiny finds out one. Of course, Leave. Playing behind New Box. I don't know if they know of his positioning just yet. Well, it's the chicken run past. Shiny once again peeks out for another. Right now, he's absolutely racking up those kills. Finds himself 2. Powder's last man standing. He tries to pop up a couple of shots towards the new box, but doesn't connect up and opts to retreat. That will be Coalesce. Putting first on the board as the time runs out. And Powdery's head gets taken off. Now, of course, as we get moving once again, we see Danny with the Deagle. The rest of them, they afforded up some rifles. A couple of Galils, a couple of AKs. Well, as they move once again, it does seem like Blue Jays want to head towards A. The 3 players here to hold it off once again. Same trio could prove to be a problem, especially with Shiny glaring down into mid. For the time being, they're hiding. Waiting to see if any might over push for them to exploit. Time's about to run out. And quickly. Blue Jays need to make a move. They're ticked down below 20 seconds as they try to get their way out. Danny loses his life first. Of course, Shiny good for a frag as well. He's good for 2 into the round, leaving it all down to the final man of Powdery, who's in a 1v3, and he'll be finished up by Azawoo. Just like that, Coalesce, they put themselves at 2. Looking for one more to find the tie. Of course, just pistols here to use. Flux, a Tech 9 for Blue Jays. And Coalesce was likely looking at a tied game here in the 6th. Initial shots start to ring out. Shiny able to find out the first, looks for another, sees them cross, and isn't able to find those kills, but oh no, Docs finished off there. That could be them making a way to get a plant, but no, has this dropped away. G as well as 8. It's all that remains. Let's see if this Tech 9 can do any work. Unfortunately, it cannot. Of course, as they move once again. It's a full rifle round, and it's a very important one at that. Darny has an angle to find a kill, but so far he's not been able to take it. Well, it's Docs. Moves forward. Wanted to try and find himself a kill, but no dice on it just yet. Ooh. We're going to be seeing Blue Jays edge their way forward. They want to head towards B. There's only one player there to fight it back. Actually, no, there's two, sorry. But it looks like they're going to opt to head back towards A. It looked like they wanted to prep up for it, but now, as the A site looks to come under assault, one player rotates away. There are two to hold this down. It's Azawu. Oh, Kirsten looking to do it. Now as they edge their way forward, Azawu comes up for 2. Kirsten good for a double as well. Shuts it down, leaving G all alone. And G-Cause able to find himself a frag. Leaves it down into a 1v3, but is extremely low. There's no time that remains. That's going to be all she wrote. A 4th on the board for Coalesce. Oh, gosh, no way! What a wild shot with the Tech 9 to find that out. Now, as we move once again, Tech 9s to use. Well, let's see, push their way forward. Let's see Shiny and Co. make their way to try get themselves towards sight. Right now, shots are ringing through. Of course, they're denying. As well, good for 2. Shiny there for the last. And Coalesce, once again, take a round, putting a 5th on the board. And now being up by 2. Of course, we're going to be seeing what they can do from here on out. It's been looking to be a little bit rough here for Blue Jays over the past couple. Of course, they do have rifles once again. They could be looking to try and turn this around. They would like to bring this back within 1, put it to a tie there in the 10th if possible. But Coalesce take this. They could very well start to steal the momentum favorably. And really look to push it out. Ooh. Azawu. Gonna be eliminated there. Well. as it's now down into a 4v5. The advantage taken by the Blue Jays, they don't necessarily want to push towards A. Oh, this is perfect. They baited it nearly completely. All 4 players from Coalesce have rotated towards A. There's going to be noise or utility being heard, and oh lord, there's not much of a chance for a retake into this. Most likely save call will be made here. Well, that's the way to do it if you're Blue Jays. This Leaf is going back on off. Save call's made. And the Blue Jays put a 4th on the board. Well done by them. Well, Blue Jays able to bait a full rotate from Coalescence towards A, then to pounce onto B and get a plant. Brings themselves within 1 to find a tied game here into the 10th possibly. Coalesce rather, is certainly looking to go ahead and try and stop that. They want to put a 6 on the board for themselves, be back up by 2. Possibly look to convert the half, but at this rate, could be slow going for them as Blue Jays have been able to outplay them there in that previous round. Now, as they roll back underway, Valkyrie, ooh, aggressive stance. Val catches out 1. He's not quick enough for it, though. Well, as shots ring out, a lot of spam damage being put out, and Shiny is extremely low. Tagged all the way down to 21 HP. Oh, Docs, this is a heavy fight. Oh, shit, Shiny! It's good for a double there. Finds the collateral. Doc's good for 1 as well. That's fallen apart in terms of a push for Blue Jays. G-Cos as well. His aid kits are now all that remain. And dear, oh dear, that was certainly not the hope. Of course, G. I'll just look and see more what he can. Carrying over that AK could be rather important in terms of having extra firepower into the next round. They should be able to buy up. Might be a little bit turbulent thereafter, though. And there we go. Coalesce take 6 and are now back up by 2. Oh, of course. The Jeep gonna be able to open things up. Docs trades it right back onto him. The refrag is swift. We see a little bit of pressure happening towards A, but they're going to be backing it on off, looking to possibly head towards B. Leaf rotating away. Could be a bit of a mistake. Really needs to anchor there. And ooh. As the utility goes down, may look for a swing here. We do see the rotates coming on through. Leaf going to be boosted on up onto flower pots. Tries to spot one out. Powdery. Boy. Sees him first. Well, in a 3v4, the advantage. Going the way of Blue Jays once again. It looks like the retake is inevitable, though. They aren't actually prepped up for it. Docs is looking for a kill. It's as he has his head taken off. Powdery finds the kill. Shiny's good for one as well, but time is up. They're able to equalize things out there right at the end. They find a couple consolation kills to go ahead and put themselves at 6-4. Now as we hit 6-5, starting to lose it. We see it within one. Things are looking a little bit rough here for Coalesce. It's been looking kind of dominant for a little bit, but they just can't seem to keep the streak alive for too long. Blue Jays playing extremely well right now. Lots of utility being thrown on out. We see the initial advantage in terms of damage going the way of Coalesce. Dear Lord, these players. Being shut down. Docs finds a kill while burning in the Molotov, but retreats back all the same, surviving. Nito caught out there initially. Of course, Z get his way up. Well, as we see them edge their way around, once push past flower pots into charge, they don't know about them. Or actually, I think they have the read. And yeah, Azazu catches him out as he's turning around. The final three players here, Danny, Powdery, and Aid Kit, most likely will back off here. I don't see them overstaying. They might be waiting to hear rotates away. But as they send out one player to possibly go feel out A to see if there's any information to be gained and if there's anybody over-aggressing. They're going to go ahead and start to make a move. There's just 20 seconds on the clock at this point, and oh, save call's been made. Yep, that's all she wrote. Coalesce. Gonna hit 7 here. And be within 1 of converting the half. Maybe played out a little bit too slowly there by Blue Jays to tie things up.
Counter-terrorists win.
No. As we get rolling once again, full rifle for most of the squad here. We do see Nino stuck down to a Tech 9, the rest of them AK opt to use an Aid Kit there to open things up. Of course, Kirsten able to get all some damage, and Azawu there for a frag, and as he's good for nearly a second. Powdery takes his life. Kirsten, though, he's not aware of the second player, but does find Powdery, finds Nino, and now G is all alone, stuck in a 1v2. Goes for a plant. Is now going to be looking to try and pay for post, but unfortunately, Dox, advancing quickly, takes his life. Well, that's 8 for Coalesce. They converted the half successfully. Are now looking for 9-6, 10-5 half that they can win 1 or 2 here. Now, of course, these players playing rather carefully. They're going to attempt to maybe make their way towards A. Bomb's postured up for it. They do drop it there at the stairs, not wanting to show its presence just yet. They could start to aggress. Here in just a moment. Well, a G looks to swing through. Oh, he could be able to catch these players as they're boosting. But as the smoke begins to fade, oh, Mount gets a double still. Oh, what a close and personal. G-Cause finds a kill, but it's shiny. There to trade it out with the no-scope, leaves it all down to Powdery. Well, that's extremely unfortunate for the side of Blue Jays. That's Coalesce. Take 9 and now look for double digits here at the end of the half. Now, of course, as we start moving once again, we'll see these players starting to edge their way up back towards A. They've had success here, but it's been lackluster over the past few rounds. And, ooh. Narrowly missed shot there, but still, Azawu comes up in a big way, able to find out 3 as Aidkit trades it out, brings it down to a 2v3. They need to find an equalizer in the form of Kirsten extremely soon here. They look to edge their way up from absence short. And as a shot rings out, because is eliminated, but Aidkit is there to refrag him out. Now, as he plays safely, making his way towards Big Pit. Both these players are coming from lane. First shots ring out. Aidkit finds out. Looks for the second, but oh, can't pull it off just yet. He's facing off against Leaf. Leaf has been underperforming so far. And as it works out for Aidkit, 9-6 at the end of the half. Clutched up there, 1v3. We've seen a 6th for Blue Jays. Of course, we'll be taking a quick break in between the half, and we'll see you guys in a second. Alrighty, as we get back underway once again, we're going to be seeing this start to go the way of Coalesce, as they do like to try and put another round on the board. Right now, it's fairly close at 9-6. Of course, they just need one to be at double digits, but Blue Jays will ride their heels. And so far, Dogs able to find out the aggressing players for Blue Jays, eliminating G as well as 8-Kit fairly early on. Of course, trade comes through from Nino, finding out one to Kirsten. Danny, I like this one from him in church. He could be able to catch these players out as they go for plant. They don't smoke it off. Fuzzy's plants. Danny strikes, finding two. Azawu and Docs both fall. Remaining players, Shiny and Leaf, hold firm, waiting at the top of Banana towards Car. Not aware of these players' positioning just yet, but a shots ring out Powdery. Finds out a nice little one-tap, and he's going for another. As quickly the defuse comes out, and the Blue Jays puts themselves at 7, now within 2. Doing some little spins over here as we do see the round coming back underway. Coalesce, they forced up into a hero rifle. The rest of them P250s, Deagles, Glocks to use. Well, Sheik able to find out the first. The trade comes through. Shiny, good for that frag. This left all down into a 4v4 still. Kirsten, oh, spots out one. He finds the kill. This round's turning a little bit upside down still. There's a good retake attempt to come through here, so they have to see the superior rifles. As they make their way up, Leaf gets found out first. He has looked really rough into this map. Just hasn't been able to make it click. The rest of his team has been trying to carry him. It's worked out well for the most part. Let's Azawu gets his head taken off. Kirsten there for the trade and picks up an MP9. Puts it down to a 2v2. The time is limited, and unfortunately there for Blue Jays, the retake falls away. And we'll see this putt. 10-7. With Coalesce hitting double digits and now being within 5 of series point. Of course, as the timeout comes to a close, Blue Jays have thought things through. They force up a bit. They have a Deagle, a USPS, an A1S, and an MP9 and Scout to use. It's a little bit of a scuff by, but they force up here. Hopefully they'll be able to make this sing beautifully, but they're going up against a nearly full AK team, just an A1S's in Doc's hands instead, and that's a fairly good rifle to use as well, so certainly not too worried for him. So, as they move forward, initial utilities plopped out, just looking to stall things out there on Banana, of course, counter utility placed. They corner out Danny, forcing him into a fight. They do decide to take this assault towards Car. And unfortunately for him, as he boosts up, jumping on top of Car, he's going to be tagged out extremely low. Nino going to retake that position up. Grabs the A1S for himself. And he does the exact same thing. Now, why did he do the exact same thing? I don't know. But Leaf is there for the kill onto Danny. Putting it all down into a 3v5. Well, 8-Kit, nice little shot there. Finds a bit of a tag there with a Scout. of course, is ultimately going to be backing on off. Save called by the final few. Just going to look to carry over what little bit of firepower that they have into the next round. That was a weird decision. I'll respect it, though. Anyway. Let's put 10-7 on board, or, sorry, 11-7 now. G gonna be able to carry over an A cape. That'll be helpful into the next round in terms of economy. They aren't really looking at a buy. They'll have to save there. That's gonna be a bit of a rough one to work with, but we'll see if anything more can come out from them. Two nice little kills there, but still. We'll see if it plays out for him. Well, as they get back underway, we see a very important round upon us. The Blue Jays, they did force up, brought over 2 AK, so forcing into an A1S, Scowl, and MP9. Somewhat feasible. I'm sure they would like to go ahead and turn this on its head. They don't want to let Coalesce get themselves towards 12-13. Things are becoming a little bit more dicey for them, as the distance in between series points themselves starts widening. And ooh, Danny. Nice early frag there. He's gonna be able to find one at just a minute. Still, Leaf looking to edge his way forward. Tries to catch one out as the Molotov is put down, but no dice on it. And we'll see Coalesce back off pretty quickly. Kirsten falls over on A. One player's playing super aggressive there. Look at Powdery. They don't check for this. You'll be able to find out quite a few, but Shiny seems to have the read. Well, as it put down to a 3v4. Coalesce, they continue to lose players, and oh, she goes. Looks to come up big. He finds one. Looking for two, though, unfortunately for him. Not able to accomplish it. This Leaf goes for Plant Shiny. Good to deny aid kit from finding out the bomb planter. As they make their way up. Shiny. It's all down to him, but the double spray down is there. Oh my gosh. Well, then, very well played by him. 1v2 there to finish it. Puts a 12th on the board and now within 3. Now, as the timeout comes to a close, we see the side Blue Jays stuck on USPSs for the most part. Their economy not in a great spot. It does seem like they do half buy up. It's a little bit more than a half buy. Coming out from G. Coles. Might have been a bit of a miss buy out of him. The rest of them save up nearly in full, right around the 2K 1600 mark. Now, as the Deagles Look to try and do some work. Let's see if Danny can do anything here. I'd like to see him find 2. There's 1. Starts things off quite nicely, putting it all down into a 4v4. Pearson spots out another, eliminates Powdery and G, leaving Danny and 8kit all alone, the 2 core members. We're going to look to try and do a little bit more work. Of course, 8kit rotating around while the bum makes his way over there towards the A site. Ooh. Good shot there, Shiny. Finds one while Danny is now all alone. I assume he'll apply pressure here. Try and find a kill, but oof. His back turns to Shiny. He'll be eliminated. Well, of course, as we do see that full buy come through, it's a fairly important round. Blue Jays, they need to get it rolling here and now. If they don't, Coalesce are liable. Go ahead and put us towards 15. They could hit 14 here and now. And well, as 8kit, things out for a kill, Dux falls into the grave. Big opener there. Dux was somebody that was performing really well there on map 1. Here on map 2, they looked a little bit more rough, but ooh, leave! Okay, there you are. He's woken up. He's finding kills. He finds a quick double as Danny trades it back. Meanwhile, Kirsten over there on the other side of the map is good for 1, while G-Cause is there for the other. Still Shiny. There to trade him out, leaves Danny alone in a 1v2, and he's certainly going to go for this. The bomb's got a very long way to go. It was all the way at the bottom of mid, making its way up through alt mid now. We're going to be looking to try and find plant. Yep. He's able to make his way into apps, checks the corner. It gets plant. Of course, that leaves Danny into a retake. It's 1v2, 46 HP, a smoke to use to isolate these fights. It looks like he wants to come from lane. No, of course, Danny. Ooh. Go up, not to make his way up. Ends up deciding to go ahead, back off. Save over his rifle. What utility he has, and that will be 14 for Coalesce. Now within 1 of series point. Now, as G is able to start things off, Kirsten falls away. Blue Jays, of course, fighting for survival here on out. Well, as Dux looks to make his way up, Neon tries to put out some damage there, but nothing for him. And as they toss utility and execute comes out, Danny counters it with a Molotov of his own. Fortunate for him, he will be eliminated. Still, Leaf is traded out. Still, Dux watching for the rotate, finds one. Well, Shiny is finished off. Dux trades it back, leaving it down into a 1v2. Goes for plants. Of course, there's a ways to go before they're here. So go ahead and get this down. Ooh. I thought 8kit might bring fire, but there it is. Smoke fades away. Doc's moving too slowly is eliminated. And that will be 8 for the Blue Jays, denying map and series point. Now, as we get moving once again, it's 14-8. Blue Jays looking for survival, looking to try and make a bit of a comeback while Coalesce want to close it out. Of course, there's some utilities deployed. We see a bit of a fake thrown towards B. Of course, just a little bit of extra utility. Meanwhile, looks like this assault is going to be heading over towards A. 3 players to hold it off, sorry. HONORIS sitting at the edge. Oh, no! Fires off shots, but gets eliminated by Azuwu. Azuwu looking proficient. Is good for 2 before 8kit trades it back on a leaf, but the damage is already done and Plant is already on site. This utility is placed out. They're going to look to make their way forward. Nino, ooh, firing away. Gives away his position. I don't think there's a retake available now. This is looking like Coalesce hitting 15. This is looking like series points. This Blue Jays back away. That will be 15. Coalesce successfully hit series points, are now looking to go ahead and find one more to end it all and send it up in the stream. Now Blue Jays have such a long way to go. It's 15-8. They need 2 to hit 10, and after that, 5 more, so a total of 7. So hopefully, we can see them start to make the right moves in order to go ahead and make the long comeback into overtime. Or Coalesce are liable to go ahead and end it all. Now 8kit. We're looking for a frag, of course. Kirsten finds the first Coalesce to start things off. Heavy frag start to come through. Leaf good for 1. 8kit trades it back. That's going to be them rotating away as Kirsten finds another on the powdery. That is the A site broken free. Of course, that's going to be Coalesce rotating back. Tiny watching for 8kit. You'll see him. Eliminate him. And Docs finds the final. Nicely done by Coalesce. They go ahead and take it. That's a 2-0 for them. 16-11, 16-8 on map 1, map 2. That'll be all she wrote for today. Very nicely done by both teams, and certainly looking forward to seeing what they're going to be able to do going forward. Coalesce moves forward into the 2-0 slot here in the Swiss stage. Well done by them. Of course, still a long road ahead of them. They have at least 1 more match to go before they can decide if it's going to be 3-0 or if they're going to have to play through even more. Meanwhile, Blue Jays, they'll drop down a little bit, now sitting at 1-1. So well done by everybody throughout the day. If we do look at the group stage, you guys know what has happened. Eyeballers, Young Ninjas, iNation, and now Coalesce has gone ahead and moved forward and are looking to sit in that 2-2 slots, and they've done well to do that. Of course, their opponents weren't able to be as lucky. Now looking at this, now seeing the 1-1 into the breach, Blue Jays, Nexus, and HONORIS. So we'll see what they're going to be able to do coming up forward. But still, more days to go here on the Swiss stage. Still ways to see where it goes. And well done by all. But of course, that is the end of the stream for today. So folks, I hope you guys did enjoy. There are more Swiss stage matches coming up tomorrow. So please be sure to tune back on in, and we'll see you guys then. Anyways, folks, I've been Digade, and I will see you guys later. Have a good one.
I have a very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One X-bet.
Win up to $1 million with your CSGO esports predictions. Simply guess the kill scores of the 10 players in a CSGO match. The more you guess correctly, the bigger the prize. You'll need at least 2 correct predictions to win a prize. Guess all 10 correct and win $1 million. Experience the exciting new way to add a little prosperity when watching esports tournaments. And register now to receive a free entry ticket upon sign-up. Predict kills, win millions, prosper.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.